Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, hide your kitties, hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves, and we're keeping it real. As such, we kill brain cells. We just may be. We just might be. No, hell, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, one and all. I am the scorekeeper, and this is Sports Talk with the Guys. Today is May 9th, 2026. Good morning, and welcome once again. I think I already said I'm the scorekeeper. Thank you, everyone in the chat room. Why don't you let us know who you are and where you hail from? We would love to hear from you this early in the morning. I got to tell you, I want to know who is painfully joining me and sympathizing with me. Sympathy pains. I'd love to know who it is. And your comments will show up on screen. So go ahead and let's do a roll call. Come on, guys, let me know. I need to know I'm not alone right now. But hey, it is beautiful. I walked outside. There was a little bit of dew. There was a little bit of, there was no frost or anything. It's May, but there was a little bit of moisture out there. So little kitties were outside. I gave them each a can of cat food this morning. I was feeling, I don't know. I wanted to give them each a can. I did. So, hey, it is what it is. So, it is 57 degrees. Feels like 57. The overnight low will be 57. I'm 57. And today is 5'9". Had it been 5'7", that would have been different, but it's 5'9". I guess in 2 years I will be 5'9", and I hope the temperature is 5'9", but I doubt it. It is what it is. Going to get a high of 84. There's a 15% chance of rain. We've had rain sneak in twice in the last week, which is really cool. Kind of maintaining the verge, but it is still kind of green. But I see some burnt patches, which is kind of annoying. I guess I'm not watering enough. I got to drink more water. Anyway, I guess my lawn has to drink more water. Humidity is at 100%. It is very high. UV index right now is 0. Moderate air quality. The wind is heading to the east with a slightly northerly tilt at 3 miles an hour. Dew point is at 57. I said there's a lot of moisture on site. We're at the dew point. Wow. Unfortunately, that's a weather-related term, because there is no dew right now. But pressure is at 29.91 inches and stable. Visibility is at 2.2 miles. A lot of clouds overhead right now. Sunrise was at 5:53. It will set at 7:41 local time. And the moonrise is at 1:39 a.m. And it will be at 12:17 p.m. So the moon is up, and it's going to set at about noon today. And the moon phase is a last quarter. Woohoo! Taking a look at sporting history on this day in 1989, New York Mets Rick Cerone, remember him, catcher, errors after 159 errorless games as a catcher. That was impressive. In 1990, NHL Prince of Wales Conference Final, the Boston Bruins beat the Washington Capitals 4-0. And backing up on this day, it was an errorless day. New York Mets, Kevin Elster, errors after 88 errorless games at shortstop. Wow. So on the same day, Elster broke an 88 errorless game streak, and Rick Cerone broke a 159. That is absolutely crazy. Wow. It is the Mets after all. So, good morning, Jorge. I hope you are doing well. And if you're feeling ornery enough, go ahead and join us. I believe the link will be in the listing. There it is. It's on screen, folks. So it is what it is. Taking a look at National Rugby League in the AMPO Women's State of Origin Game 2 will be Thursday at 2:45 a.m. local time, the Pacific time. I'm on the Pacific Coast. So, and that one's going to be the Maroons versus the Blues women. Telstra Premiership Round 10 on May 7th. Dolphins 44, Bulldogs 12. Wow, on the 8th. Roosters 28, Titans 12. Cowboy, hi Aisha. Cowboys lost to the Eagles 30-33. The Knights, 4.4 to 1. Actually, it was 44 to 10 over the Dragons. The Rabbitohs, 36, the Sharks 12. That was earlier today. The Sea Eagles, 32 to 4 over the Broncos. Yeah, that was slaughter. Later today, Storm visit the West's Tigers at 9 p.m. Pacific time. And the Raiders visit the Panthers at 11:05 p.m. Wow. A lot of stuff going on in National Rugby League. Let me see. And then the AMPO Women's State of Origin will be, Game 3 will be on the 28th. This coming Friday, round 11 of Telstra Premiership. So a lot of stuff going on in National Rugby League, in the land down under, in the little island just off the coast. So that's coolio. Woohoo! I like it. LPGA, 75th anniversary of the LPGA going on. Thino Thidikul is -8. Jennifer Kupcho is, and here we go about last names. Once again, the last name is Lowe. Speak English, people. It's Lowe, not Lowy. Now it's Lau. It's Lowe, you dumbasses. Lowe. It's Lowe. It hasn't changed, just your inherent stupidity. It is Lowe, Lowe. Learn English, for the love of God. And if your parents are stupid, fine, don't be stupid. It's Lowe, Lowe. For the love of God. Lydia Ko. I'm sorry. Brooke Matthews. Speaking of, Brooke Matthews is -4. Lydia Ko is -3. Celine Boutier is -3. Like these little pin images. And Lynn Grant is -2 at the Mizuho Americas Open in West Caldwell, New Jersey. It's 55 degrees out there. Crazy. Now taking a look at the PGA. They've changed their leaderboards a little bit. At the Truist Championship in Charlotte, North Carolina, Sung J M is -9, 133. Tommy Fleetwood is -8 at 134. Justin Thomas, Alex Fitzpatrick are tied for third at -7 and 135. Thank you for the like, and that is from Aisha. Thank you. Come on, get in here. Be nice to have you in this early in the morning. AVP 2026 season is going and blowing. May 15th to the 17th, the Huntington Beach Open, then Belmar, May 30th to the 31st. IndyCar Series, Countdown to Green, the IMS Road Course, is later today, 7 hours, about 20 minutes, as per the time of this live broadcast. This isn't a recording, folks. You get it live. So that's going to happen. Of course, the next race will be the Indy 500 on May 24th in the IndyCar Series. Mission Foods Drag Racing, NHRA Route 66 Nationals at Route 66, Chicago, Illinois. I'm sorry, the Route 66, Gerber Route 66 Nationals in Chicago, Illinois, May 14th to the 17th. The Potomac Nationals, May 29th to the 31st. That's upcoming. New England Nats, June 5th to the 7th. And the Super Grip Thunder Valley Nationals, June 12th to the 14th at the Bristol Dragway in Bristol, Tennessee. Taking a look at Formula One. Well, Miami was round 4, and Canada is coming up May 22nd through the 24th. As you know, there have been some changes in the schedule due to some things going on in the Middle East right now. So, hey, it is what it is. NASCAR. Watkins Glens. That's the one going on right now. And that one is going to be May 10th. Go bowling at the Glen. Watkins Glens International in New York. 100 laps or 245 miles. Chase Elliott won last week at the Worth 400 presented by Lique Molly. Lique Molly. On Sunday, May 3rd at the Texas Motor Speedway. Good for you. Taking a look at the NHL. Boy, oh boy. Right now, round 2 is in effect. Colorado's up 2-0 over Minnesota, and the Vegas Golden Knights 2-1 over Anaheim. In the Eastern Conference, Buffalo is tied with Montreal, and Carolina leads 3-0. Ooh. So what is the schedule for tonight? We have 2 games upcoming. Hurricanes visit the Avalanche. I apologize. Hurricanes at Flyers. Carolina, as I mentioned, up 3-0. And Colorado leads 2-0. Avalanche at Wild. Sunday, Sabres at Canadiens. Series tied 1-1. And Vegas Golden Knights lead the Ducks 2-1. That one's going to be on Sunday. You can check those out at ESPN. The Saturday games are on TNT, True, and HBO Max. Might catch myself an NHL game. I do have HBO Max. And I wonder how it's going to work. I'm sure they're going to bill me very soon for the HBO renewal, and if they haven't already. And then we have Paramount. I guess Paramount is going to absorb HBO Max, and it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to keep it. But that's neither here nor there. NBA playoffs, we're looking at right now. We are in the conference semifinals. Wow. Oklahoma leads 2-0. And let's see. San Antonio leads 2-1 in the West. And in the East, Cavaliers. Oh, wow. Detroit leads Cavaliers 2-0. And the New York Knicks lead over the 76ers 3-0 right now in the NHL. Taking a look, games. Who's on right now? At 12 p.m. Pacific time, Detroit Pistons visit Cleveland Cavaliers. I got an advertisement on the NBA website. And the Western Conference semifinals, Oklahoma City Thunder visit the Los Angeles Lakers. Of course, as I mentioned, OKC is up 2-0. That's going to be at 5:30 p.m. That one's going to be on ABC. The first game, Detroit Cavalier, Peacock, NBC. Sunday, we have the Knicks visiting the 76ers. Knicks up 3-0. That's going to be on ABC and ESPN Radio, Sirius XM. Western Conference semifinal, San Antonio Spurs, who are up 2-1 over Minnesota Timberwolves. That's going to be on Peacock and NBC and Radio S. Sirius XM. Major League Baseball games yesterday. The A-Holes pulled off a victory 10-0 over the Commies. The Rockies 9-7 over the Phillies. The Athletics edged the Orioles 4-3. Blue Jays shut out the Angels 2-0 at Toronto. The Red Sox also did the same thing to the visiting Tampa Bay Rays 2-0. 2-0. Oh. Well, Miami scored 2, but they lost 3-2 at home against the Washington Nationals. Griffin over Schnelling. Max Schnell! Oh, wait, no, that's a Dodger pitcher. Actually, it's not Max Schnell, but it's Schnell. But anyway. Whoa. Sorry, right hand wanted to shoot up. Be stupid. Guardians 6-4 over Minnesota. That was 6-4. They won by 2. The Tigres, oh man, Scooble's out. That's a bummer. 2 to 3 months. And they lost visiting America's AAA team 43. Urseg over Herter. Mariners 12-8 over the Black Sox. Hancock over Burke. The Brewers, the Cheaters, 6-0 over the Yankees. That was a big one. Freed took the loss. I do not know how to pronounce this one. Mizorowski. It's probably we. The way people choose to do things, it's ridiculous. Speak English, damn it. Cubs 7-1 over the Rangers. Mets. Oh my God, the Mets. The Mets won their 15th game. Congratulations. They're now 15-23. They blasted the Diamondbacks 3-1 in Arizona. The Cardinals 6-0 over the Padres. The Dodgers 3-1 over the Braves. And finally, the hated ones 5-2 over the Pirates. Heartbroken. The Pirates are now 21-18. Ray picked up the win. Midizinski took the loss. Taking a look at Major League Baseball standings right now in the, let's see, we'll show you the screen as we do it. Sorry, the standings. In the American League East, the New York Yankees are 26-13, half a game ahead of Tampa Bay. Blue Jays are 8.5. Red Sox are tied with the Orioles at 9 back. In the American League Central, you have the Guardians 21-19, followed by the Tigers and America's AAA team 2.5 back. The Black Sox are 3, and the Gemelitos are 4.5. In the American League West, you have the Athletics. Oh my God, the Athletics are 20-18. The Seahawks are 1.5 back. The Rangers are 3 back. The A-Holes are 4.5, and the Angels are 5.5. The Braves in the National League East are 26-13. Nationals. This one is opening up fast. Look, I know it's May, but wow, they're already up by 7. Phillies 9, tied with Miami, and the Metropolitanos are 10.5 back. Jeez. In the National League Central, the Cubs 27-12, 692 winning percentage. Cardinals are 3.5 back. The Cheaters are 5.5. The Pirates 6 back, and the Reds are 7 back. Now there's a lot of talk right now that there's only like 3 teams in the American League that are 500 winning percentage. We'll go over that in a moment. When I heard that this week, and now they're talking about the National League being the better league. Folks, it's an aberration. Calm the F down. All right? It's calm the F down. It is what it is. Numbers speak for themselves. Liars use numbers. Numbers never lie, but liars use numbers. I love numbers. Oh, I think the Commies are 7 back. Sorry about that. In the National League West, the Los Angeles Dodgers are 24-14, 632 winning percentage, followed by the Padres 2 back, Diamondbacks 6.5, the Rockies 8.5, and the hated ones are 9 back. So taking a look at all of that, the Dodgers run differential is plus 79, and they're the best at that right now. The worst, it's actually not that bad. It's minus 44. The Phillies, they've been outscored 44 runs, but the Phillies are 17-22. Well, it speaks for itself. Best team in baseball right now looks to be still the Chicago Cubs at 692 winning percentage. That is impressive. Coming in second is the Atlanta Braves at 667, and the Yankees tied at 667. Those are the 3 best teams in baseball right now. So looking at this, you have the Yankees and the Rays, the only team above 500 in the East. The other 3 are minus. The Guardians, 525 winning percentage. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4 teams in the American League that are above 500. In the National League, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all in the National League Central. 7, 8. The vast majority of teams in Major League Baseball have a losing percentage. That is the news. That is crazy. But the National League Central, this is impressive. Every team is at 513 winning percentage or greater. That is cool. And the Commies are minus 40 on the run differential, and they're 20-19. That means when they win, they probably win 2-1. When they lose, it's like 10-1. So, wow. Hey, it's all good. All good in the hood. So that's a quick look at Major League Baseball. That was a quick tour around sports. And I already have quite a bit to talk about this morning. So let me go over my news. Let's do the birthdays right now. Sorry about that, folks. This is our community chest right now. As my office manager says, say it with your chest. Why don't you say it with your chest? I'm too old for that. But for birthdays, right now, coming up on May 10th, Brandy. Oh, Brandy, That's at Applebee's. Happy birthday to you, young lady. That's going to be tomorrow. Might have to ruin your life and stop by real quick. Jeanette Callas, birthday on the 12th. David Mack, author, on the 12th. And classmate Tom Cote is on the 14th. Elway 7, birthday is on May 11th. So her birthday is coming up. And I hope she's doing well right now. So I don't know if I got a sound check this morning. Oh, good morning, Pomona. That was 18 minutes ago. I am so sorry. I was not looking at my phone this morning. I'm really not looking at my phone because I'm just, yeah. I am happy to say my biggest gripe has been that my business has been on my phone for years. That's ending within the next month. I've had it. I have absolutely had it. Getting phone calls and texts almost 24 hours a day. And people get mad because I don't respond. That's it. I am probably going to have to, if you have my phone number, great, keep it. But when it goes off, it's going to go off. That's going to be my last straw. I've had it. Look, I get it. Gen Zers have made us all bad because you expect everything to be done immediately. Yeah, no, that's not me. I'm too old for that. And I'm not going to play that game. So I'm already using my secondary phone, and I threatened everyone on staff. You give this number up, I swear, and since I am his instrument, I swear by the grace of God, anyone gets this number, you are excommunicated instantly. And I already did it to one person. It already happened. So I will gladly do it again. You give that number out, you are excommunicated. And yeah, that's how much I've had it. I've had it with this. And I actually told someone yesterday, because it was an emergency. Just because you have an emergency doesn't make it my emergency. And when I gave the response, I will provide what you need. It still wasn't enough. So I just told them, here are your documents. Go find a new tax preparer. I'm too old for this game. And I'm just not going to do it. It's not my fault that you had a disaster, that you're having an emergency. I am in the middle of my own. And like I said, thank God. Oh, we just had an earthquake. Speaking of such. Oh, wait, no. No, speaking of earthquakes. Redlands, Highlands, east of us, about 10, 12 miles. There's been an earthquake every day for the last 3 days. Several earthquakes in the +3 range. Look, everywhere in the world you feel them. Out here in Southern California, it's like, did the tree move? Did the branches rustle against the window? It's not much for most people in Southern California. A 3 to 3.5 to 4 means nothing. It's like, oh, you feel it? Yeah. It's like I had a little spider bite. It means nothing to us. But as far as the activity, we are in the midst of an earthquake swarm, and we do get them. A few years ago, we had them in Ontario by the airport. My office manager was able to feel them, and we're going through another active. I wouldn't classify it as a swarm, the one that's going on right now in the Highlands, Redlands area, but for the last 3 days, we've been having multiple earthquakes in the 3.5 range, which is interesting. So, is San Andreas going to go, or do these little things, release some of the pressure? We're not going to know until she rips. And it was around 1988, 1987 when Whittier quake hit, by the way. Jack Popejoy did that incredible week special on KFWB. And I remember on the Thursday episode, he ended it. This was news radio, saying it could happen next year, next month. It could happen next week. It could happen tomorrow. It happened next week on October 1st. And that was when really California lit up. It had been quiet for a while since the early 70s, Silmar quake. And 1987 started our reminder that we're an earthquake country. It had been quiet for a while, and we were having regular events. Things have calmed down again. And what I mean by regular events, I'm talking about events that are in the 5 to 6 range. Things have been quiet lately in our area. But anyway, it is what it is. And I think I went over the birthdays. Yes, I did. Tiny bit of trivia. Angels trivia, folks. I knew the answer to this one. That's why I'm going to ask it. So who is the first Japanese-born player in Angels history? Hideki Matsui, Hisanori Takahashi, Shohei Ohtani, or Shigetoshi Hasegawa? The answer is D. Shigetoshi Hasegawa. And I loved the intro song, the Will Smith song, Getting Shiggy with It. It was fun. And it was cool. It was a nice intro song. It was neat. He made his debut in 1997 and pitched with the club from 1997 to 2001. So it was Shigetoshi Hasegawa. Now, obviously, I'm butchering it because I'm pronouncing it in English, but once again, it's English. I respect the Japanese culture, and I speak English. I speak English, Spanish, and Klingon. Never learned Vulcan. I do read Latin. I do read Greek, Aramaic, and all the dead languages I know, and know how to speak them just a little bit. But obviously, that was for religious studies, Hebrew as well. That one was a winch. But I don't do it as much just because I'm doing sports and financial planning. Greek doesn't come into play all that often, but it's all good in the hood. People think I speak French. I know like about 100 words in French that I've had French speakers. I know enough to be stupid, not to be dangerous. Well, actually, yes. No, not to be dangerous, but to be stupid and get away with it. There was there was an engineer that spoke French. I knew enough that he thought I spoke French, and he would speak French to me every day, and I was able to just yes, no, oh yeah, oh. It would be an engineer. Oh my god. Anyway, this is why I do not respect engineers. I don't. When you work, when they use the term work, when you're talking about LA County, did you know that in LA County it is illegal for engineers to do new projects and new work due to Proposition A? All the work has to be contracted out. Why the hell do we have them? Why the hell do we have them? Anyway. On May 7th, a tiny bit of trivia. I'm going to go to it right now. This was in the Major League Baseball monthly awards. The American League Player of the Month was Yordan Alvarez of the A-Holes. After missing all but 48 games in the 2025 season due to injury, a healthy Alvarez has quickly reminded us, and whatever, blah, 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 best hitters. The left-hander slugger finished April's slashing, you illiterate jackasses. His average was 356, on base 462, slugging 737. That's impressive, no doubt. With the MLB best 1.199 OPS, more walks than strikeouts, 21 to 14. Only Aaron Judge and Munetaka Murakami finished the month with as many home runs as Alvarez crushed 12 home runs. This slash line, dingers, for the love of God, speak English, you morons. It's Alvarez's third career Player of the Month win, but his first since September, October of 2023. In the National League, Ildemaro Vargas of the Diamondbacks Vargas does stand out. He wrapped a pair of hits in his first game of the season on March 30th against the Tigers, and he has not slowed since. He entered May with the major league best 378 batting average. That is real. That is serious. And is a key cog in the heart of Arizona's lineup. He recorded a hit in each of his first 24 games of the season. Wow. The 34-year-old entered 2026 touting a career 646 OPS in parts of 9 major league seasons. Vargas is the first Diamondback player to win National Player of the Month since Corbin Carroll in August of 2024 and the 9th overall. American League Pitcher of the Month. Yeah, I think this was a hands down. He was better than most. Jose Soriano of the Angels. Is he a legitimate frontline caliber star? He has done very well early on in the season. He has been virtually unhittable. He leads all qualified pitchers with a 0.84 ERA, allowing just 4 runs in 7 starts. The sinker balling righty became the first pitcher since at least 1900 to allow a run total or fewer in his first 6 starts of the season, excluding the openers. Soriano has held the opposition to a 163 batting average, the 5th lowest mark among qualified pitchers. Soriano is the first American League winner for the Angels since Matt Shoemaker in August of 2014, and the 15th overall. The National League Pitcher of the Month was from the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani. The question is, what can Ohtani do? Well, why don't you ask the gamblers of the world? But anyway, the two-way megastar has done very well. As you know, he already won the National League Cy Young Award, and his trophy case is jam-packed. But we'll see. Among all pitchers to throw at least 30 innings this season, Ohtani's 0.60 is the lowest. It's the 5th lowest ERA by Dodger through his first 5 starts of the season since the earned run average became an official statistic in the National League in 1912. He's allowed just 4 runs through his first 5 starts. This is Ohtani's first Pitcher of the Month win, though he's won Player of the Month 6 times. Wow. American League Rookie of the Month in April was Kevin McGonigal. Sorry. Wow. He's hit 328, 426 on base, 509 slugging with a 935 OPS. Wow. Way to go, dude. That is impressive. And National League Rookie of the Month, Sal Stewart of the Commies. Since as a team, Cincinnati came into the season hoping to hit for more power, and he has provided plenty of pop. He finished April with 15 extra base hits, including 9 home runs, and a .570 slugging percentage that led all qualified rookies. Along with shortstop Ellie De La Cruz, a 22-year-old Stewart has anchored the Commies, and they look like to be a legitimate contender. Whoa. Calm the hell down. It's the Commies, after all. Let it go. But congratulations, Sal Stewart. American League Reliever of the Month, Louis Varland of the Toronto Blue Jays. Impressive. 0.56 ERA in March and April with 26 strikeouts in 15 innings. Wow. Mason Miller of the Padres, National League Reliever of the Month. Whatever. They're getting into the swing rate, miss rate, and look, raw numbers. And I love how the little statistical mavens say, wow, ERA and batting average are not a good measurement because over the extent of the season, the length of the season, the numbers blur or stay the same. It is true that when you're in September, late September, you need 2 hits to move 1 decimal point. I said decimal, not a point, but decimal point. And early in the season, if you're 1 for 3, you're batting 333, and if you get another hit, 2 for 4, you jump from 333 to 500. It's that you just made it move 100 and a lot. over 100 points. I'm going to do the math right now, but it's too darn early to do so. So I'm not going to do it. But that's the example. And they say, well, betting average is not a measurement of precise. Yeah, it is. What did he do yesterday? What did he do the day before? What has he done the last 10 games, last 15 games? Those measurements do not grow old. And that has been done from time immemorial. That's kind of like what I was talking about a few weeks ago, that the Marlins have decided to let the coaches call the pitches. And this was news in Miami land. You morons, that's been done from time immemorial. But you didn't bother to look it up. Miller has a 1.10 ERA in 16 outings and is making oh, shut up. Cy Young Award. Go to hell. Whatever. Whatever. Congratulations, dude. He's doing very well. He had a historic scoreless inning streak, which ended at 34 and 2/3. No, it's not historic. Don Drysdale, Oral Hershiser, get over yourselves. You were barely halfway there. Wasn't historic. So, obviously, they had nothing compared to. But on May 7th, it was the 10-year anniversary of one of the most famous moments in Major League Baseball. And let me see if I can get video of it. Yes, here it is. Check it out. And we're going to play it. I have a commercial. It's going to come up in 10 seconds. Look, lower the volume. I am who I am. I apologize. Now I'm told to stop shouting. This is Sports Talk with the guys. So let me set it up. And let's go to the video. New York Mets are winning 2-0 over San Diego. I believe this is in San Diego. And this is Pedro. Or Bartolo Colon. This was his Major League home run. There it is. It ended up in the Western Middle Supply Company. Almost hit the second deck. It was first deck. The guy hit a home run. I think he was 40 when he hit it. And it was off James Shields. Jeez, at Petco Park. Congratulations to him. That was the 10th anniversary. So, hey, it is what it is. So, congratulations to Mr. Bartolo Colon, 10-year anniversary. And hey, it's absolutely awesome. Greg Jackson, thank you for the like. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining us this early in the morning. And Bartolo, congratulations to you, young man. I forget what his nickname was, but hey, this old man's losing it. But it's good. So in other news that we have, no, I need you to back up, young man. Ash wants to join me, and I have my burrito right here. So, no. Young man, I have too many documents on my paper, on my desk right here. So, no. Oh, where's my button? Where's my mouse? Hold on. I'm getting there, anime girl. Hold on. There we go. Good morning. You look a little unhappy this morning. You're not happy.
No, just bit of a rough night. Bit of a rough night, that was all.
What's going on, young lady?
So, you know.
Yeah, up all night?
Well, let's just say noisy neighbours. Not quite, almost. Come say, come ça, but, you know. But put it this way, had I been in America with an M16, it would have been quiet within a couple of minutes.
I don't know. They might have shot back. It depends on the neighborhood.
Well, yeah, no, my luck. They probably would have done, but never mind.
I've noticed.
And I've got you, if I have you any lower in the volume, I want to hear what you're saying, for crying out loud. You know what I mean?
Look, there are times that I'm told that people don't hear me, and then there are times that I'm told that I'm yelling. So there is no happy medium. There is not. I'm going to take another swig of my water.
Put it this way, this morning, Roger, you is loud, man. You is so loud, I could even hear you when I was in the little room at the far end of the corridor. And that takes some bloody doing, because that's about 20, 30 feet away.
I believe it. I do. So
Yeah,
are
I
you
went all the
excited
way
for
to
your
excited for my what?
are you excited for your Dallas Cowboys?
I'll ask me at the end of the season.
I do believe they drafted well enough, and actually to steal a line from
The
Jorge,
thing is,
most teams
it's
drafted
not
well.
what's on the park that's the problem. It's what's controlling the whole damn kit and caboodle. It's just, if he would just back off and let the team do what the team is meant to do, like win, but he don't. He sticks his nose in, he sticks his fingers in, he moves this, that, and everything, and you think, really? Do me a favor, rev up and Foxtrot Oscar. But never mind.
Wow. So what are you drinking this morning? I am drinking water. What are you drinking this morning?
Copperberg non-alcoholic cider.
Oh, I enjoy drinking cider. I usually have apple. You have to search for the different flavors.
This is what they call Copperberg, and it's completely non-alcoholic. And I have the pear cider because it's the nicest one out of the bunch. I'm not into the strawberry and lime. And I tried the summer fruits, and it was, well, if I said baby sick, that's how it smelt and tasted like. So I found the pear, and I stick with it.
Well, I'm glad you have flavor to your life right now, because I simply have water with me, and that's all I'm going to be having for most of the day. Not that did I have soda yesterday? No, I did not. Did I have it the day before? I may have had it the day before.
Well, I had a cup of Joe with my brunch this morning at about 11:30. I had a nice cup of Joe.
That's good. I have not had a cup of Joe for about 3-4 days now. So
hence the t-shirt.
I'm not able to see it. Touch my coffee and what? You're a dead man?
Yeah. Touch my coffee and I'll slap you so hard even Google won't be able to find you.
I like it. Well, speaking of not being able to find you, the Kentucky Derby was raced last week, as we did give the announcement, and Golden Temple took the win with Sherry DeVoe with the historic victory, which is really a big deal. Golden Temple won the 152nd Kentucky Derby on Saturday, which was run with 18 horses after the Puma was scratched with a swollen leg, and Great White fell before the race. Oh,
did you have any money on?
I'm sorry?
Yo, Dodo boy, yo. On the road, but stay tuned in for 99 more minutes. That's a bit bloody precise.
Yeah, 99 more minutes. I guess that's the estimated time of arrival. And I think that's probably for how long we're going to be on. So good morning, Tony. I hope you're doing well. Where are you? I know you said you were traveling to a particular place. I have forgotten where. Where are you traveling? Kind of cool. Kind of cool to know that.
Did you mention Maryland at one stage?
I don't remember. Right now, I have zero bandwidth. I have no recollection whatsoever. And
oh, you're not the only one with zero bandwidth, for crying out loud. You know, I'm sort of operating on reserve and automatic pilot because these things happen.
Ooh, I don't know if I even have the reserve right now, because if I don't write it down, it's not going to happen. And I'm not writing things down. So on my desk, which has now become a mess, I had one of my individuals over yesterday working for me.
Yes, I know. He was on when you were doing your little advert.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Today is Stamp Out Hunger. Thank you for reminding me, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Stamp Out Hunger is today in the United States. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you.
Yes, when you did your little advert, you had your little man behind you. I'm thinking, why is there a body? Why is there a body behind Woja? You know, and then I suddenly realised it. Oh, Woja's working. There's a shock, but never mind.
It's he was here briefly. he came over, and I couldn't get anything done yesterday. We went out to lunch, and then that was it. He was.
Well, you looked rather industrious when you were on doing your advert.
Well, it's because I found 200 worksheets that have been filed properly, and I jammed him with it. And like I said, after about 40 minutes, I'm like, yeah, dude, I can't do anything. You know what? I've got to do something. And then I remembered the little adverts that I received. God, I hate it when people do that. I hate it when I do it. As I showed it on air, it was right here.
You have to hand, I'm going to say, don't you have to hand that to the postman or something?
Yep, second Saturday in May. Stamp out hunger, folks. Today's the day. So, my horse Renegade took second place, so I won 2 bottles of bourbon, 175. My event is in Lima, Ohio, at Wild Bill's. That is awesome. Thank you, Tony. Yep.
So, did you win anything in the Derby, or didn't you partake?
No, I did not. I just talk about it. As you know,
so Dodo Boy's going to be a happy bunny when he gets his 2 bottles of bourbon. Then,
hey, absolutely awesome. Today's the day, folks. Fill a bag, help feed families. Today is Stamp Out Hunger. So my bag is out front. I have 4 cans in there. I've told you guys, just leave 1 if you can. But 1 is a meal for family. And today is Stamp Out Hunger. Second Saturday in May, folks.
I can't throw one from over here, so I kind of dipped.
I forget what one of the cans was, but I actually put from Aisha on there, which someone's going to read it. Someone's going to know it's from you. So I did do. I put it in a black marker. I was going to try to find the Union Jack colors, but I was too damn lazy.
All you needed actually was blue.
Once again,
with a white background, and you could have done the St. Andrew's Cross.
Once again, wasn't going to
happen. Lazy.
Too damn lazy.
Too damn lazy.
Someone's going to receive something from you though, which is really kind of cool.
Where's the flea bag today?
I have no idea. Golden Temple is trained by Sherry DeVoe, who is the first female trainer to win the Run for the Roses. DeVoe is the second female trainer to win any Triple Crown race. Jean Antonucci won the 2023 Belmont Stakes with Ariangelo. So, congratulations to them. The victory was also the first for jockey Jose Ortiz, who won the Derby in his 11th try. Renegade, a co-favorite and ridden by Ortiz's brother Irad, finished second, and Ocelli, a 71 long shot, placed third. Wow. Congratulations to them. Now, here's the purse payout. How much money winner Golden Temple takes home? Well, Tony wants some money. Good for him. Beyond the coveted honor of being crowned the winner of the 152nd Kentucky Derby, this year's champion, Golden Temple, will also receive a staggering $3.1 million purse, one of the biggest prizes in all of horse racing. For the 3rd consecutive year, the total Kentucky Derby purse stands at $5 million, with the winner claiming the largest share with the $3.1 million payout. The runner-up secures a $1 million purse, with the 3rd place finisher is guaranteed $500,000. 4th earns $250,000 and 5th $150,000. Of course, this year's purse represents a significant increase since 2023, when the total prize pool was $3 million, and the 1st place finisher received $1.86. That's quite a bit. So fine. Here's the payout money. The Kentucky Derby is considered the most lucrative horse race in the United States, and the 152nd edition will once again see, as we mentioned, a $5 million purse. So it talked about the winners, and I thought I had the.
Did all the horses make it home?
Yeah. Darn it, I thought I had the payout ones, which I do not. I mean, I have the team payouts, but if you would have won, betting, because there's so many different ways you can choose to win. You can choose to place or to show. Show literally means just showing up in the first three, but place where they end up, and of course to win.
Well, the way my luck's going at this precise moment, I couldn't even win a one-legged ass kicking contest. So
Wow, I doubt I would be able to as well. I am still not. Sadly, I have no upper body strength. But I will say that compared to my office manager, who claims to be the physical type, she tried to pay one day, and I was moving towards the register, and she bumped into me, and I felt something. I looked away and crumpled on the ground over there. It's like, what happened? I wanted to pay. Damn, girl. You brag about, bitch slapping people, and yet you have no upper body strength. I have no upper body strength. That was rather amusing. And
that's because you're male, you see. You tend to have a more robust, shall we say, body structure than most females.
I
will bounce off you.
Yes, I say girthy.
Yeah, you say girthy. I think another Mexican somebody Iglesias calls it fluffy.
Okay, yeah. That man's lost a lot of weight. I think he weighs less than I do now. I have been losing weight steadily, stress related. So,
I was going to say, I thought you left your wallet behind.
Aw, actually, it's right here. It is. Being the stuck-up SOB that I am, I went back to the executive wallet. I mean, this is how much of a narcissist I am, because I learned years ago that the difference between a working man and an executive is, where do they reach for their billfold? An executive, a man of means, reaches in for his front pocket. A working man reaches for his billfold in his back pocket. And I remember that image, and whenever I speak to up-and-coming kids, I would tell them, all right, get a good pin. Has to be a cross or better. Just has to be a good pin. And you must have a billfold that fits in your front pocket. It is what it is. It's just one of those things. Now, I've overdone it because I've jammed everything into this billfold. It shouldn't be that thick, but it is. But yes, it does hurt.
You know why a working man puts it in his back pocket, don't you? So when he goes in the bar and he sits down, he sits on his wallet, and no bugger can walk off with the damn thing. You see, the rich guy's in here, so all you got to do is just do the dip. He's gone.
Okay, thank you. So I will never be robbed because no one will ever mistake me for a man of means. That's fine. But
it doesn't matter if they rob. Doesn't matter if they rob me; they won't get bugger all because I ain't got bugger all to nick.
Well,
sorry,
I do put it in my back pocket when I don't have a front. But yes, this is the narcissist in me that, and I fully admit it, that I have one like this. And whenever I see those new wallets that they're advertising, that there's like a little box that fits in your pocket. You press a button, your cards come out. Oh, how quaint!
Yeah, that's the latest craze over here. Those little ones, it just fits your cards in there, and they've now got them over here that they started to screen them, because you can get those electronic devices that you walk past somebody, and if you scan them, you get the details. They've got them over here now. Those little boxes, they're screened so that if somebody scans you, they don't get nothing out.
You are so right. This thing has an RFID chip, which I didn't. I'm like, what the hell do you need an RFID for? That reason.
Yeah.
So they cannot charge you. I did not know about that up until about maybe 4 months ago when he said that when you're in line, people come by you to try to scan your card, which is really that's crazy. That's another level of theft. That one I didn't know about. But yes, my wallet is a bit heavy, so that's my fault. But again, that's the institutional arrogance that this man works with. Yes, I am a narcissist.
I'm not saying a word on these.
Oh,
I'm not saying a word.
I do. So I don't bet I rarely ever bet. If I have, when we were at work and we had a football pool, I would throw in a little bit of money every. I don't think I ever won either, but after one guy retired, I took over the pool, so I used to earn money doing that. It could be
Now you see, over here,
pretty good.
what we used to do was like the Grand National. The papers would publish the runners, and we cut them out, put them in a hat, and you'd pick. You'd pay so much money, and you'd pick pick a horse, and then they would divide it up into first, second, and third. And that's about the only gambling I ever did. And I picked the winner one year, and somebody says, "Oh, I've got the Scottish horse. You're a jock. Let's swap." Ask me what Dum Dum did. I swapped, and the horse that I picked went and freaking won.
Oh,
Let's say my language, my language was colourful. We'll put it that way. It was colourful.
the only time I ever won anything was I was at a Union Meet, a Christmas party, and they were giving out Disneyland tickets and chocolate candies. Nice candy, but that was the prize. Disneyland tickets and chocolate. Disneyland, and they call my name. I wait, which one? Which one did I win? And I won Disneyland tickets. That was back in 1997. I remember that. Yes, and that was cool. Didn't have a lot back then, and I was able to take the family. I think Giselle was not even a year old. And yesterday, when we were here in the office for about an hour yesterday, and I couldn't get anything done. I'm not there, and I'm just
How
not
is
there.
that situation, by the way?
We're trying to arrange now. Well, I'm standing by. We are trying to find hospice for her, so that's where we're at right now. She's still very lucid. She knows what's going on. She knows what's going on. She understands, and she's stubborn. She's stubborn as a mule. She is very strong physically, and on Tuesday or Wednesday, we were told she's down to days, so hours, if at all. So I put notice out to the family that
I got to remember when my my Auntie Dorothy, who she passed the same way as your other half is going to go, and right up until the last 2 or 3 hours, according to her daughter, Dorothy lay in bed and swore black was white. It ain't going to win. So just be prepared for that. They will sit there and they will say, it ain't going to win. I'm going to win. And Dorothy, up to about 2 or 3 hours before she actually went over the hill, that was Dorothy. She would not give it up. She stood and fought. So, thankfully, when my mum passed, she was already asleep. She just a cough and a sneeze, and that was it.
All the signs are there. She wasn't eating, consuming anything. I even posted that she was no longer consuming, but that changed. Like, oh my God. And I was like, well, why did I even bother to post that? And I try to be careful because I'm also informing her family. She has a very large family. It is excessively large. As I told the story some years ago, on Easter Sunday in 2010, we were visiting with one of her cousins, and it's like the entire family was coming in throughout the day. And because I was bored, well, not that I was bored, but I started counting the cousins. I stopped at 50.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
My cousins, I think, are like 5. maybe 10 at most. And my family is nowhere near her size. I mean, she is one of 5 daughters, and her mom, who passed away when she was ill in 2022, 2023, she was one of 11, 9 daughters and 2 brothers. Both brothers are gone, and I think her mom is the only daughter that's gone. So I think of those 11, there's still 8 left. But it's in their genes. So she is the aberration. She is the one that has it. But she is facing it with the dignity that I don't think I myself would have. And I'm conflicted because everyone is coming up to me and asking me how I am. I said, what do you mean? How am I? I'm not the one that's going through this. And
actually, Roger, if I can interject, my friend. Actually, Roger, my friend, you are.
I'm not
Take it from one that's been through it. You are going through it in your own particular way. You may not think you're going through it. You may turn around and deny all knowledge that you're going through it. Mentally, physically, you are going through this. It will and does have an effect, my friend. I've been there. Remember? 2 years ago. I've been there. I know what it does to you.
Well,
it rips you apart inside. Oh, you hide it. You stand there and you project this to the world that you can handle this. You are okay, that you are a strong individual. But inside, you're dying yourself. It's ripping you apart because you're human. That's how I've been there, my friend. Don't, as they say over here, don't teach me to suck an egg. I've been there. I know what it does to somebody.
I have not sucked an egg before.
It ain't nice, especially if it's a raw one.
I did make the mistake of just the other day where
thank you, Dodo boy. Thank you very much.
I left. I'm having the morning malt. I don't go out to breakfast anymore because I have been struggling, and I will admit this, but I'm starting to win. Very few people know that I've been getting ugly warning signs, and I've been able to read them. And my thing was dialysis. I had 4 warning signs for dialysis, and I was frightened. So when I finally figured out that I had the warning signs, I'm not going to get into what they are. You can look them up. I had 4 of them, and I was so worried because that started up in March for me. And I'm like, oh my God, these girls, my 2 daughters, are going through this with their mother, and now they may end up going through. I will not go through dialysis. I have a choice, and I have a medical order ready to go. I will not take dialysis. But lo and behold, I found out what I could have and change my diet. And one of my favorite restaurants, unfortunately, I went back there this week after I was seeing a lessening of the symptoms. The moment I went back there, they came back. I'm like, ooh. So that type of food is hurting my kidneys. And I'm like, oh, man. Well, Scorekeeper is stupid. He's still going to go back there once a month. But now I know clearly what it is. So what I've added is pineapple. Oh, bromelain. It has bromelain in it. And that helps to clean out. And I've cut soda out. I don't drink, but I've cut liquor out as well. And the coffee, I have to take it black. And, all jokes aside, I'm learning to drink coffee with no creamer because I'm mixed. I like it mixed.
You see, when it comes to fruit juice, Roger, believe it or not, when it comes to fruit juice, it also depends what medications you're on, because certain fruit juices will react adversely to certain medications.
Well, I've been taking for the longest time omeprazole, and that's what might be doing it to me. Because this day after day after day after day, I think this has been harming me more than anything else. Look, but anyway, I still have to take it from time to time. But I had, I've been noticing the symptoms have been lessening. So I increased my fruit intake. The water, I've never had enough water, and that's my fault. So I'm taking more and more water. I have it here right now, and I think I just ran out. But over the last 2 weeks, I noticed that I was getting better. So I'm going to continue to do it. And it took about 2 to 3 weeks to notice some of the changes. So it doesn't happen overnight. And I feel that I'm doing much better. The theme that I had was the lower back pain. That was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to get into the other symptoms because they're just, it's a little lot.
I know them because I lost one.
Oh, okay.
I think I told you. I lost a kidney, and I didn't realize it till I went for a scan. And the doctor said, "Have you been having problems?" And I went, "Why?" He says, "You've lost one of your kidneys." He says, "It's had a blockage." I said, "When the hell did that happen?"
Yeah.
I said, "So what are you going to do about it?" He went, "Nothing. It's in a sterile situation. As long as nobody sits there and pokes it, prods it, or tries to remove it, it'll behave." So they've left it where it is. So I've only got one. So I know what you're on about, Roger.
Yeah. Well, I've noticed a decrease in the symptoms, and it's just changing the way I'm doing everything. So I'm happier because of it, that I saw something that was warning, and I had to beat it back. But like I said, when I drove for Uber and Lyft, I drove in the mornings, and around 3 to 4 to 5, I would pick up dialysis patients. And I got to know a few of them because you tend to pick them up regularly. And to know that they would have to do that every day, and the stress of not being able to drive, and if your Uber driver doesn't show up, that can put them in the spot. They can lose their spot.
It's amazing how many people don't realize that you've got to check, shall we say, the color, because that is a very good symptom.
Oh, yeah.
Going yes or no.
Yes.
The idea is if it's see-through, you're reasonably clear. If it ain't,
well, actually, there's a happy medium since we're on that one right now. Good morning, one and all, to everyone. Thank you. Let us do a roll call. Good morning, big dog. I have to tell
get on here. Get on here, you mutt.
You can put too much water in your system. So, yes, I've had it clear. And do you know what it was clear? Sadly, when I was up in Alaska, when I was getting that glacial water.
Yeah, believe it or not, that can actually have an effect.
Yes, you can. You can buy it at Walmart. Yes, good morning.
Just go to Walmart. You'll probably get it for free. Actually, to be honest, migraine.
There were those videos on YouTube of Walmart people, and I think people have finally struck them down because they haven't been struck down, but they don't show up in my feed as much. But
no,
the times that I've had to go to Walmart, I could make a million. I could have 1 million views as well. The people that go to wow. I got
to be honest and say I saw one or two of those Walmart videos.
They're not fake. They are not fake.
No, I got to be honest and say if I walked into any supermarket and I saw half of what I saw on some of these videos, I wouldn't even bother to buy a damn thing. I'd probably turn around and walk out. I would not. I mean, you see people sitting on the meat. You see them climbing on the bread. You see them in. I mean, when you get an old guy, grey hair, bald head, in a pink tutu, I'm sorry. To me, my head, in my head, the alarm bells go ding, 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 ding. The word psycho comes instantly to mind, and I'm gone.
The joke that I have is we were going to go to a minor league game, or we were going to go to a baseball. It might have been a Dodger game, and I took my office manager and my daughter to get some Dodger. I think we were going to the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, and to mollify her, she didn't have a Dodgers cap. So to shut her up, I took her to Walmart. So you need to understand my intellectual thinking is that you're going to get a Dodger cap at a Walmart. What a perfect world. I was like, she has no idea how amusing that was to me. And I was like, yeah, it's great. Let's just go ahead and do it. So we did. We went over, and I have the Dodger cap from Walmart. I do. I will not have a Giants cap. Hell no. No. That's not going to happen. I will not collect one. I will not be given one. That is the one cap that I will throw away. Don't waste your time, Matt. Don't. I have no time for that. None whatsoever. So
that's a little bit vindictive, isn't it? You're as bad as Big Dog with the Celtics. I mean, he don't like them either, does he?
Look. This is NoCal versus SoCal, but it's in the name, NoCal. I mean, there it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, as I talked about it earlier, these are the players of the month that won. I didn't show you the image earlier, but I went over their numbers and statistics. So congratulations to them. Players of the month, pitchers of the month, relievers of the month, and rookies of the month. That was fun going over all that. We went over the Kentucky Derby. Bartolo Colon's 10-year anniversary in his home run. We've actually been talking a lot of sports this early in the morning. So
yeah, you'll be running out of topics to talk about if you keep this up.
No, not this time. Look, here are my cheat sheets, because granted, I haven't been able to do a lot of homework recently, but look, these are my notes just for today. These are my baseball stories. That's the Bartolo Colon home run. There was the trivia question that I was talking about earlier. So each link is to a story that I'm prepared to go over today. This is a scorekeeper of ages past where he would have information. And you see, these are all the other pages for all the other episodes on Sports Talk with the Guys. And look at how far back it goes just here on one note. Look at that. It goes back. There it is, October 14th, 2017. When we were doing this on digital radio, this is what I would have in preparation. This was October 18th. This is how I would collect all the news to talk about. So this is crazy that I have all these notes going back. Wow. Oh, look, there we are. There was a screenshot on Blog Talk Radio. And there was our logo. That's cool, man. That's cool. So, like I said, this is how I prepared week after week. And these are my notes here just to 2017. Down here, which I'm trying to convert to digital. For those people that know and do not know, here are the original files for NDB Media for the very first few programs. I have opening day, September 30th, 2008. The notes, there they are. Those are my opening day notes. And this is through 2009, this one folder alone. So this is like 6 months of notes, man. This is how I would prepare for one episode. Man, this is great. This was my birthday on 2009. It was on a Tuesday night. This is how I prepared. And these are all my notes that I had for that episode. Look, that's about a quarter of an inch. That's just one episode. That's how much we would do in preparation. That's crazy. Gosh. And I have my baseball notes. This is April 18th, 2009. These are my baseball notes. This is everything that I would have for the program with different news stories. Gosh. It's just everything that I had. Pages and pages of notes that we would get to. And I'm going to digitize these because this place is changing. This is no longer my little man cave, as people have told me. So I've saved these because either the first 6 months or 7 months, but the rest has been digitized. And I want to welcome. Oh, let me close this out. Sorry. Let me go back to today. And let me clear that one up. Let me get rid of that screen. I'm so sorry. And there it is. Oh, my goodness. Look at Mr. Big Dog.
Konnichiwa.
The flea bag has arrived. Konnichiwa.
How you doing, Raj? Scorekeeper.
I answered to both, so I think I'm okay right now because I'm still
Lord
answering.
Palpatine, El Presidente,
Dude,
Taxman,
you really give good in the morning, don't you?
Labor Man.
I had mentioned those in a program.
Mein Führer.
I've been called that as well. So my birthday is on April 21st, and I've always used the joke that there were two people in our office that they would mistake our birthdays. I said, how the hell do you mistake that? Guys, it's simple. Women first. And her birthday was on the 19th. And I said, look, you'll never forget this. Corrine is on April 19th. April 19th. Adolf Hitler is April 20th. And I'm April 21st. You'll never, ever forget that again. And if you knew the two people, you're like, oh, yeah, okay. So a lot of people got that. In years later, one of the supervisors was saying, Raj, I think you're lying. Excuse me? About what? About your birthday. I think your birthday is actually April 20th. Like, ooh. I'm like, all right. I was like, hey, you know what? Hey, it would have worked had it been on the 20th. But it's the 21st, the day after Adolf. Can't take his day away because I'd have to have my own day. Could you imagine the megalomaniac that I am on the same? Somehow it would have been apropos, but I had to blame my mom. I was born at 9:37 p.m. in the evening. So I was closer to the 23rd.
I upset my mother because I was supposed to be born on July the 12th. And I wasn't. I sat inside and thought, I ain't coming out. So 2 days later, July the 14th, and I decided I'm going to make an appointment, And the day I was born, the nurse that was helping my mother took one look at me and took one look at my mother and said, you see that little bugger there? And she went, yeah, defy the Pope-a-row. And I've been like it ever since. The more you say no, the more I'll turn and go, yeah. You can't do that. Watch me.
Yeah. That, speaking of stuff, Lethal, dude, I hope it happens going to Seattle. I know you've been trying to get out there for a while. I know Gmo, my youngest, wants to return to Seattle because get this, folks. If you fly up to San Francisco, it's about an hour. It's about 350 miles. If you fly to Seattle, it's an hour 50, but it's 977 miles. What is that? Well, it's simple, as I tell people. When you leave LAX, You get up there, and all of a sudden you're like, okay, we got to come down and land. It's a quick flight. It doesn't even feel like an hour. The plane never really gets up to speed. But when you're going to Seattle, once the plane gets up there, it's like, vámonos, cabrones. You know, the plane is doing 600 knots. It's easy. But I always found it amusing that San Francisco's an hour away at 350, but 977 is an hour 50. Go figure. But it's like I said, once the plane is up there, it can haul ass. So, long story short, my daughter, due to her high blood pressure, she has high blood pressure. She has difficulty on long distance trips, but she says Seattle was a good, fun trip. She enjoyed it. She enjoyed Seattle. We were tentatively going to go to Seattle, Colorado, and Arizona this year, but obviously right now, I was supposed to be on a cruise right now, but no, not. Everything's canceled for the time being. So my trip in July is canceled, and September's canceled as well, just because I didn't know what was going to happen. So we'll see. I'm going to Vegas in June. I have a tax conference. That one, yeah, I have to kind of go to that one. So
A conference.
It is Latino tax prep.
He's gonna be about 20 miles outside of Las Vegas. He's gonna be in Clark County somewhere.
It's at the MGM Grand, but that's okay. That's good. So,
I do want to tell you thank you for acknowledging the anniversary of the icon of every fat man's superhero. Big old Bartolo Colon hitting that home run, man, and taking 10 minutes to round the bases as fast as he could.
I didn't think it was 10 minutes, but yes. Oh my God, Big Dog. I didn't think about that. That is funny.
It took
Yes.
Yeah. It took long enough for the entire team to get out of the dugout to go into the runway or the walkway, so that he'd come back to the empty dugout, as they do sometimes with people that hit their first home run. There it is.
Boom. That was really something.
And it was a hell of a shot too. It wasn't like it might be, it could be. No, he hit that sucker hard.
Yeah.
But every fat guy was so happy that day.
And he is still rounding the bases.
Yep.
Because that is going to be the one and only time. And sure it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was his only home run. I think he's still pitching in Mexico somewhere.
Probably.
Or in Japan. I don't think
Where'd
Japan.
they go? I'd forgotten about this. They're all hidden away.
Yeah, they all went down the runway or the walkway, the tunnelway, excuse me. And he knew it, but here they come.
Yeah, that's really funny. I had forgotten about that he gets mobbed right there. I mean, that's unreal, man. That is unreal.
Good for him.
Congratulations to Bartolo Colon. It was a funny moment. Yes, it was, Big Dog. So when I saw the reminder for it, that's why I had to bring.
Yeah, it was like Wednesday or something, right?
It was May 7th. So Thursday, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
Yeah, I may have to put that one in my regular rotation of stuff. Actually, I think I should. May 7th. I'm going to put in my notes right now for this. So here we go. On May 7th. Because I have my regular notes on calendarized items. I was a bit distracted, but Lauryn Hill passed away on
April 10th. Really? I did not see that.
No. Big Dog. This is
from
Lauryn
before.
Hill. This is the young lady that was dying of cancer.
Oh, the basketball player.
Yes, when I turned.
I thought you meant the singer.
That's right. No. Lauryn Hill passed away on April 10th, 2015. And you all know, folks, that even though this young lady is gone, I still talk about her. I know her family does. But this is a woman that was way ahead of her time, Lauryn Hill. And she had, as everyone knows, a form of cancer, a brain cancer, and she had a tumor. She died at 19 years of age. And, you know, all she wanted to do was play basketball. But she spent her final 2 years bringing this awful, evil cancer. It was so unique. It's so rare. It strikes less than 100 people every year. But she brought it to the fore, and she was fighting for those that would come after her, because people would ask us, why are you doing what you're doing? It's a death sentence. I am fighting for those that will come after me. This was an 18, 19-year-old. Unbelievable. She knew she was going to die. And she lived her final time trying to bring to the world this horrible illness. And when ESPN chose the Arthur Ashe Award, and the Arthur Ashe Award is bravery and dignity, they did not choose her. I will not even bother to mention who was chosen, but it was on that day that I tuned out ESPN.
Oh, we all went
stopped
bonkers
watching
that day.
them. I stopped watching them. Because the person that won was given the award for courage. The award should have been given to Lauryn Hill. This woman knew she was going to die, and she still lived her life for others. The person who won did no such thing. So it is what it is. And I remember the moment that she got into play. They took her in. It is, oh my God. It is an unreal moment. And I think she got in early in the game. They put her in. The opposing team knew exactly what was going on.
Oh, yeah.
And
definitely.
When the ball was passed to her and she drove, they faked defended. And it was so well done that they allowed the moment. And she scored a layup. And she was done. She was exhausted. She was physically exhausted. And the game took a moment to pass. Even the refs came up to her in a moment that probably should not have been allowed because of things. I don't think anyone cared, because the refs are human too, and they knew what was going on.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The refs took a moment to go up to her and acknowledge it. There's another story. Well, anyway, that's why I wrote off ESPN. I just had no time for it. And I didn't get a chance to talk about her this year on April 10th because obviously I was a bit distracted. But it's almost a month ago where she passed away. And you can send donations to The Cure Starts Now. And I still remember her 11 years ago. There was one story that I would challenge my audience for a little bit of help. Something traumatic had happened, and it was a college football game. A team had something major, and they had to travel on the road, and they were going to go visit this other team. And they lost. I think it was an accident. It was either a school shooting or several players were lost. And their colors were white. When they showed up to the opposing field, all 50, 60, 70,000 fans were wearing that team's colors. Because they said, man, these kids are still coming out to play. The city, the college, their thinking was, there is no them, there's no us. today it's all of us. And I wish I saved that story. I don't remember when it happened. It was within the last 15 years. And I wish I could find that story again. Because that's one that hit me too.
I think I remember that one. I think it was a bus crash. I think
you're remembering that, Big Dog. It stood out. I talked about it on this program.
And I think maybe like 7 or 8 passed because of the crash.
It was traumatic, and they still went to play the next week.
Exactly. Yeah.
You remember the entire stadium had the visiting team's colors, and I think even the home team changed their colors as well. I mean, obviously it wasn't the exact same for the home team, but they changed their colors. I was floored by that. Absolutely floored. And it has faded into history. Well, not here, not with us. So, folks, if you could help out this old man and find that event, I would like to put it back into our roster of things that happen here. But anyway, I know I'm being melancholy right now, and you can understand why. So we'll go ahead and just move on that. We are getting likes. I do apologize. Aisha, Greg Jackson. Oh, sorry. Peter Gama, Jay Simmons, and Sonia Robles. We appreciate the likes on Facebook. I know we can't see the ones on YouTube, but we still appreciate and love those as well. So,
Gig, get in here, Gig. Talk about your Dodgers finally winning the game.
What's up with the Lakers? They're down 2-0, but Doncic is not back, right?
Doncic, no. He may come back in game 4, but it's unlikely. It depends. I think it all depends if the Lakers can pull off the win tonight and make it 2-1. Then I think Luka might come back. But I think if they're down 3-0, and we all know in NBA history, no team has ever come back from 3-0. I think they will just keep Luka out. Lakers are competitive for about the first 2.5 to 3 quarters, and then they just don't have enough gas. The Oklahoma City Thunder are a superior team. That's why they're the world champs. That's why they have had the best record the last 2 years in a row. SGA will probably win the MVP again, as he did last year. They're just young. They're hungry. So, when you're young, hungry, and talented, that is a dangerous combination to everyone else. And but saying that, the Lakers have hung close. This has been said now. I don't know if either of you have heard this, but the officiating has not been great. And I'm usually not one to bitch about officiating, especially because of LeBron and his flopping and all the acting that he does. But the calls that have gone, or the calls that the refs have called, have been so out of the ordinary. I've seen at least a dozen or so spread across all the platforms and TV shows and such, the so-called basketball experts. I've seen about a dozen or so all saying that game 2 was the worst officiated game they had ever seen in their lives. And that's not coming from Stephen A, and that's not coming from his former partner that's now on the other channel. These are guys that know basketball, that talk basketball impartially. And they are saying, hey, they said it was about 75-25 with wrong calls going to the Lakers, but that also OKC got calls that were that shouldn't have been called. There was one against Holmgren against AD, our center, and AD kind of grabbed the rebound and kind of swung his hands. Holmgren grabbed his face and hit the floor like he was smashed in the face. They immediately called a foul, but luckily our coach, the Lakers coach, wanted it reviewed. DeAndre Ayton, scorekeeper, missed him by about this much. Seriously. and they overturned the call saying that he flopped. Now, according to the NBA rules, there should have been a technical called on Holmgren for flopping. That was the rule that was instituted 2 years ago. Did they call it? No. All they did was say, Lakers ball side out because DeAndre Ayton had gotten the rebound. So that was just one egregious foul, but there have been many others. But still, it's no excuse. The Lakers still should be trying to do something, but they just don't have the firepower. A healthy Luka, I think we would either be tied 1-1. I don't think we'd be down 0-2 if Luka was playing and healthy. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm really bummed by that. I am not watching the NBA playoffs. I also have to put it out right now. One of the most mother effing annoying things that are going on in my life right now, of all the little things that are going on, is when people tell me, "Hey, Raj, have you been watching this? You've been watching that?" What part of "I'm slightly busy" did you not get? That is one of the most annoying things right now. Is like, "Oh, hey, you've been watching it." I ain't watching shit right now. Yes, anime girl.
This college team bus coach crash. Any idea of where it may have happened?
East Coast.
I thought it was in the South or Midwest.
Well,
what were you
I
saying?
it's west of the Mississippi, east of the Mississippi.
Yes, okay, I'll go with that.
Rough year? Give me a rough year. Can you give me a year?
Oh, no,
roughly?
But no, I just know it's within the last 15 years.
2000s.
Well, I got two basketball, a basketball one and a baseball one. One in 2007 and one in 2008.
Oh, this
one's
was
a baseball team.
We were already live doing sports.
One's a baseball team, one's a basketball team.
I swear it was a football game.
Okay.
So it might have been a bus accident, or it could have been a school shooting as well. I did say that. It could have been that.
Yeah.
If it was in 2007 and even in 2008, that timeline would not be about right.
Right. Well, the other one I got is a softball team, Oklahoma. That was 2014. And that was the North Central Texas College. 4 members of the team killed, 15 others injured.
I could have sworn it was a football event. That timeline probably does match then. So what are the details on that one?
Let me have a look.
I hope it says that it does go on. I hope the opportunity does happen. I remember when you said you were starting that, but due to the political climate, things became a lot tougher. I hope it comes to pass, Lethal. So I was trying to go to Minnesota, but
is he still in Minnesota?
Right now, yes.
Okay.
And I was hoping to go to Minneapolis, but it's just I've had to push a few of them back. And then now the trips that I had planned.
Minneapolis, St. Paul?
I wanted to go and catch a Blue Jay. I didn't mean that. A Gemelitos game, but that one had to be pushed back. I know that in 2028, because I remember I mapped this out on what I wanted to do. So I think it was in 2028 that I was going to go up, do a northerly, get Milwaukee, get Minnesota, get Chicago, Detroit, get them all in one little thing. So I wish I would have had the chance to go to Cincinnati back in in 1991, but didn't happen.
So, what are your top 5 dream ballparks or stadiums that you want to go to that's on your bucket list, other than, of course,
I don't know if
Yankees,
I would
other than
have.
Yankee Stadium?
Yeah, I don't know if I really would, because for me, I found my bucket list folder. I had misplaced it, but all right, bucket list. I don't even know if I have that many sports stadiums bucket list, but fine.
I know Yankee Stadium's number 1.
Okay, that high school in Alaska where they play that basketball game in the dead of winter. That's one of them where it's a big event up in Alaska. So I want to go there. Yankee Stadium is number 1, but a lot of people don't know that that's a bucket list item to go up there in the dead of winter to go catch that game. But anyway, I want to go to the Uruguay Stadium where the World Cup was held, the very first 2 World Cups. And I want to go to Tokyo, the Tokyo Dome, because of stuff that has happened there. I mean, that's beyond baseball. That's a lot of stuff. And just because of the way the stadiums look, I would want to go to Boston. And
Camden Yard? That's Boston, right?
No, that's Fenway Park. Camden Yards, Baltimore. Sorry. But yeah, Baltimore's the other one. Other than that, no. I mean, Chicago, it's old as shit. I mean, it's in the middle of a neighborhood. Okay, beautiful. Chicago fans. Sorry, Cuervo. Chicago fans. Great. Merry Christmas. Last stadium to have lights, or the first stadium to have lights. I forget.
Last stadium. I think they've had lights less than 20 years, I believe.
But they still play games during the day, which is absolutely awesome.
Oh yeah.
And I don't. In the last 30 years, going to hallowed ground meant something.
Not so much anymore.
It's not. That's why when you go to Dodger Stadium, ladies and gentlemen, that's the 3rd oldest stadium. And now Angel Stadium is like the 4th oldest, which shocks the hell out of me. When you go out to the field, you have had the greats step onto that field. It's amazing. When you stand on those base paths, when you have the privilege of standing on the mound or the batter's box, my God. You are standing where so many great, and you can't even say that at Yankee Stadium. Yes, the ballpark, the field, the playground, I get it. It's there. Home plate is still there. Yeah, okay. It's not.
That's the 3rd Yankee Stadium, correct?
Well, remember, it was redone in the 70s, but that was a refurbishment.
Yeah.
But it's because it's really the 2nd. The Highlanders played in different little parts. So the original one was the house that Ruth built. They played somewhere else, obviously. And stadium, it's Yankee Stadium all the way through 2008.
Yep, you are correct. According to Google, there have been 2 stadiums officially named Yankee Stadium. The original from 1923 to 2008, and the current one, 2009. It says, however, the Yankees have played in 433 in 4 different primary, permanent, and long-term home ballparks since their inception as a Highlanders in 1903, which includes Hilltop Park, the Polo Grounds, and a 2-year stint at Shea Stadium.
Well, the 2-year stint at Shea Stadium was because the Yankees were redoing. They were redoing
renovations. Yes.
You know what, Tony? I forgot. Pittsburgh, yes. Actually, I want to take in that skyline of Pittsburgh. You are right. I had forgotten about Pittsburgh. I would like to go. You know, Minnesota Target Field looks nice. I would like to go there, but it's not a bucket list item. Pittsburgh is a bucket list item. So I did forget that one. And I had a chance to go to Baltimore in May of last year, and they were in town, but
it's a nice stadium.
You know, I had to pick and choose. Yeah,
right next to their Ravens Stadium.
Yeah. Lethal, if you get to go to Seattle, that's absolutely awesome. And in the back of my mind, I want to keep that as well, because I would love to go and taking a baseball game up there. That would be cool, Lethal. If you're up in Seattle, that would be neat. Seattle's a nice stadium. Is it a bucket list item? No, but it is a nice stadium. I told you about the concourse. It is really awesome. It's fan friendly, and the Padres they have variety as well. San Francisco. I was in the money section too. It's where they have the AC. I think I told you about that.
Let's put it this way for you, if I can possibly answer you, which of course I can't. But so Giant Stadium, the best thing you can say is you like their transit to get there.
That's funny.
Bucket list for me would be Lambeau. I want to see Lambeau.
Again, because of what has happened there, Lambeau would
Good choices, Lethal.
Yeah. I had to post that one right now. Tokyo, you and I are of the same mind. Italy as well. Yeah, there are a few things over there. But you said earlier, any arena anywhere, Bayern football arena, Manchester City. I was thinking about that one. Yeah. Tokyo Sumo Arena and T-Mobile Park. Guys, T-Mobile Park in Seattle is really gorgeous.
Did he just say he has a new Busch?
Well, I don't know, maybe. But he was talking about the new Busch Stadium.
I know.
Yeah. Target Field is beautiful. It really is. I was thinking about the one in Rio too, but I don't have plans to go to Rio. I have plans to go to Argentina. So, I don't know, but it's funny. He said Rio, and I was thinking of the one in Uruguay.
What about Wembley Stadium?
I don't know. Anime girl. It's kind of like me wanting to go to Azteca Stadium in Mexico City. It's the same thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Wembley and Azteca. They're just huge.
You might try Hampden. You could have some fun in Hampden Stadium in Scotland.
Isn't the O also in England?
Pub?
The O, or I believe that's what it's called.
You mean that Ferris wheel?
No. I thought there was a stadium called the O, or it's close to.
Oh, you're about you're about the arena. The arena.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's football.
Oh,
it's
so it's an arena.
Stadium.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. But the O I know is a very popular.
Yeah, that's in London, but it's not a football stadium. It's not a football sports stadium.
Oh,
Could
okay.
we back up a moment, please? When
Yes,
Big
sir.
Dog and I kind of mentioned Wembley, you profusely were like, ah. Would you kindly share your thoughts on why you were like, ah?
Every man in his dog goes to Wembley, and it ain't that brilliant, It's difficult to get there, and it's a pain in the arse when you are there to get back out. So no, it's not that brilliant. Like I said, every man and his dog goes there. A bit like the New York Yankees. Every man and his dog has to go and see them.
Yeah, that got it. That's not, it's not so funny now.
Hey, big dog, go fishing, yo.
Yeah. You caught a big one on that one.
Oh yeah. I think I just won the fishing contest there, boy.
But scorekeeper, she's not wrong, because one of my first trips to New York, when I got to your dirt, that was my thing. I had to see Yankee Stadium. Like she said, everybody and his dog wants to go there. I wanted to go there. And I was surprised that it's surrounded by apartment buildings. You know, that concept is lost on me because of where we live here, in SoCal. That stadiums like that aren't, where you cross the street and there's a little park that's next to the apartment complex. At Yankee Stadium. What kind of burrito? Oh, carne asada burrito. I always know.
Don't know.
Do you ever add anything to it, or
no onions? But
yeah, of course.
No, just the salsa. Now, folks,
no
when
crema or cabbage, or eating it like a taco stuff. Yes,
I have
sir.
to tell you that I went to the Hat yesterday, and I got gravy, a side order of gravy.
Oh, how was that?
Big dog, I think you
was it life-changing?
I think you and I have been missing out. I have to go get you. I have to go get you. It was enough to say, oh, crap.
So now are you interested in trying gravy fries?
Well, I got the side order of gravy, and I was dipping the fry, and even the side order was enough, because when Michael and I felt bad because Michael came over yesterday. He was going to help me all day, and after an hour, I was like, I can't stand this. I got to get out of here. I couldn't get anything done yesterday, so we went to the Hat, and I told him, don't get an order of fries. I said, I'll get the large. And sure enough, they delivered again. A large order of fries is enough for 4 people, seriously.
I don't think they have a small order. Isn't it just fries? But I don't think there's a small.
It could very well be. But I ordered the fries, and I asked for gravy. And I don't know if it was life-changing, Big Dog, but I will be getting gravy now. It was worth it. The gravy actually was pretty good. The gravy itself was actually really good.
Can hear your arteries hardening now.
Oh, for the love of God, yes. So it's going to harden a little bit more right now. So forgive me. I'm going to go to town on this. So Lito said Augusta, or St. Andrews. Okay. I have never been to a horse racing.
St. Andrews.
Maybe. I'm sorry.
You said Augusta or St. Andrews. Go to St. Andrews.
Okay, but who put the image up?
She did.
I did.
That's what's at St. Andrews? Do you call that fish and chips?
No, that is not fish and chips, my son. That
Those
is something you get over here. That is chips with curry sauce.
Oh,
you want a delightful tasting. Go get some chips from a fish and chip shop and ask her to put curry sauce on your chips. That's what you get.
Yeah. Okay.
You will enjoy. Believe you me, you will enjoy.
No, I'm
yeah, whatever. I don't know. We tried.
Anime girl, him eating is your fault because of you saying that every man and his dog goes to Yankee Stadium. He took offense to that so much that he had to get his burrito out.
Yeah. As long as it's burrito, but nothing else.
Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Good morning, Jorge. How are you?
Fine, thank you. How you guys doing? Hi, Anime.
I'm doing fine. You sort of sneaked in there under the door. That was cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was thinking about your Cowboys, that's why.
Oh, go there, boy. Don't go there.
Hey, good thing, good thing. No, not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
Yeah,
I'm taking it as a. She said you snuck into the door. I'm like, yeah, I was thinking of your Cowboys. That's how I took it. Yes, Roz, it does look good. It is a king taco. burrito, and it is. I went last night. We went, Gmo and I feel kind of guilty saying this, but we took a moment for ourselves and we went out last night and we hit King Taco and this is how much of a pig I am. I got 3 burritos. I had 2 of them last night. I'm having one now. That's bad.
Damn.
So when you said the arteries are hardening, I was like, all right. That's why I said I'm gonna add to it.
They got the green chili or the red chili on it?
I have green, but I ordered a red one because I don't know. I guess I want to be stupid. I'm trying out the red one more often. And thank you, Roz. Oh, I meant the chips with curry. Oh, whatever. Morning,
Yeah,
Roz.
well, that's how much I like it.
Wow.
Wow.
I went and bought a packet of gravy granules where I can make my own curry sauce.
Oh,
Do you
that's
just
great.
add water to that, or like hot water to it in a pan?
Yeah. You put four or 6 servings in and 4 level teaspoons in a measuring jug. Add boiling water up to 250 ml mark. So you get 46 servings with that.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
4 heaped teaspoons.
46
No,
servings.
tablespoons.
That or 4 to 6 servings.
You 4 tablespoons in 150 ml boiling water gives you 4 to 6 different servings.
Wow.
There. That's why I put it up, because it's good. Scorekeeper just done his impression of Jaws eating the back end of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Must be good.
We don't need a bigger boat. We just need another boat.
I was about to say, and you need a bigger boat.
No, we don't need a bigger boat. We just need a new one. No. So how's them dead dolphins getting on there, Hergé?
Well, it's doing well. I mean, that's what I heard you earlier talking about your Cowboys, and you got kind of upset. You guys have a great draft. You guys have a good team. Trust me, you'll be surprised this year. I know you're upset with the upper management, but that's something else.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's
Upper
the
Oh, it
man.
is. It is.
That is the problem. If the upper management would just leave what's on the field and
That's
play,
it.
leave him alone
That's
for
it.
Christ's sake. Let him get on with it. But no,
That's
he's
it.
got to stick that in there. Got to stick his fingers in there. Move this, transfer that, and you think, for crying out loud, leave him alone.
Yes, I agree with you. I don't disagree with you, but they have a good team. They have a great young team, a mixture of team. The only thing, a new head coach, and I mean, it's going to help a lot. The only thing is just keep the owner out of it. Just keep him out.
That's just it. He won't.
Yeah,
He's
that's right.
I mean, he's the owner and the GM, and he feels that no one else can do better than him. I mean, I think it's I think it's pretty incredibly ostentatious of him to have his own radio show right after, he has a Monday morning wrap up of the game.
That's true. It's amazing. It's true.
Yes. Yes, Scorekeeper, did you hear something or that you didn't like, or what was that?
I'm like, wow. He has his own show.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's on top.
I mean,
he's on top of everything.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean,
every Monday morning. Yep. Right after the game. I believe it's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. I forgot what sports channel it is, but I believe it's a half-hour show that he does every week.
Yeah, I wonder how many calls he takes. It can't be that many.
Yeah, he ain't taking calls, I don't think.
I think that actually he does. Because I really believe he does. Because they screen him, of course, but
Oh yeah.
there's only so much vitriol you can take from Cowboy fans.
Especially since he's been taking it for the last 30 years. That's a good
Yeah.
bite.
Another boat.
Goalkeeper hungry.
Seafood diet.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, but I mean, the Dolphins are doing great. Rookie camp started for all the teams, and all the rookies are in. The only thing is now that the Jets signed their running back yesterday, that's going to give problem to the Dolphins if they can sign A-Chain, and I don't think they can afford to do that.
Nah.
That's the sad part. So, and then I watched Little Lakers, which they look good in the first half. Second half, they don't look good at all.
Yep. They're tired.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the injury, we had another injury too. I say, what in the world? Might as well, take it one day
Yeah.
at a time.
Jerry Jones's show is on Apple.
Of course it is.
It's on Apple.
Of course
Of course it is.
The
He
Jerry
franchised
Jones
himself
radio
out.
show on Apple. So there you go. The proverbial pain in the posterior is on Apple.
Wow. Forgive me, folks. I have water right here. I'm going to get a quick refill. I
No.
apologize.
There
He
you
said
go.
no.
Go
Getting a refill.
play in the water. Go on.
And then you got baseball. The Orioles are looking terrible. Oh my God, they're so bad.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Well, they can't hit. I
Are
mean,
they-
they can't
are-
hit. They can't hit.
No, go ahead.
I
Yeah.
mean, their pitching is terrible. They can't hit with runner in scoring position. The manager has tried already like 50 lineups in this team. He's putting the wrong players in. I mean, I'm serious. The only guy's getting hot right now is Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso is the one who's picking up now, hitting home runs and getting hot. But the rest of the team is just cold.
Yeah, but they're not worse than my Angels though. My Angels suck.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. Well, at least your
I was
Angels
so- I-
are competitive. They're competing in the game.
That is true, and Mike Trout is finally healthy after
Mm-hmm.
3-4 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
thank you for mentioning Mike Trout. I
Yes,
have a
sir.
comment to the single child syndrome morons.
okay.
The blogosphere has blown up over Trout going to the Yankees. Where's he going to fit, you mother effing morons? They say that they're in in-depth conversations right now. Why? With whom?
Nah.
Yeah, they're saying that the Angels want to get rid of this heavy contract, okay, right? Which only has a few years left. And they're going to take on young Carlos Stanton.
Make no sense.
No.
But yet, this is the hot topic in the moron blogosphere.
I'm surprised they're not saying that he's going to the Dodgers. Since the consensus is the Dodgers are the devil, and they anybody that they want they can get, and they just put them on the roster. So
Look, where's he going to go? Seriously, Trout on the Yankee roster right now, nowhere. There's no spot for him.
I would say there's no spot for him on the Yankees or the Dodgers or. I could see him going to somewhere like maybe
Padres.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, Philadelphia, or maybe Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. Atlanta, yeah.
So but I mean that's if he were to go anywhere. I don't think he Mike Trout is looking for a trade.
If he wants
This is home.
Wants to go home, it's
Mhm.
Philadelphia.
So I don't see him wanting to go anywhere. I think if management wants to trade him, he would of course go, but I don't think he's asking the team or his management people are asking the team, hey, start looking. I think he's just happy to be healthy.
Mhm.
Well, I understand that when people are saying, well, they're having high, communications right now. I did go to Anaheim recently, and I did see the peanut vendor and the beer vendor.
The thrifty ice cream person.
I did not buy thrifty ice cream, which I wanted to go and get.
Were they there?
It's there. It's announced at the
Okay.
stadium, but I forgot. I didn't have a
Cool.
chance. But I understand that the peanut vendor and the beer vendor were having high-level discussions on a trade. So I guess there is legitimacy to the blogosphere talking about this, but Trout is not going to be a Yankee. Not going to happen, folks, unless there's an injury.
So who won, the peanut guy?
There's no trade so far, so
Yeah,
it remains to be seen. But that was pretty good, okay.
I tell you, so much you can hear social media. They put so much stuff out there with AI and all that stuff.
Oh,
You can't
yeah.
believe nothing anymore. I mean, and like he said, like Dog said there, if he want to be traded, he would have made a comment. He would have said something, and management would have said something. I don't think he's going to do that. I mean, he is having an MVP year. I ain't gonna lie, he's incredible.
Who?
Stroud. For me, he is.
He's having an MVP year this year?
For me, yeah. And the team that's bad, yeah. He plays the best hitter there. I mean,
I'm looking him up right now, Raj. Hold on.
Continue to enjoy my burrito.
Go look at his stats. I mean, if he went down, I've been a while since I've seen baseball, but he's been hitting home runs. I mean, he killed the Yankees. I can tell you that. He went to New York.
Here's his stats so far. In this season, his batting average is 259. He's 75th. He has 11 home runs. He's tied for 8th. He has 23 RBIs, which is tied for 28th. And his OPS is 966, which is tied for 8th.
Yeah, he's having. I mean, for MVP for that team. That's what I'm saying. But he got hot, and then he caught up. Yeah. That's what I say for the Angels.
I thought he was taller. He's only 6'1". I thought he was taller. I don't know why.
He's still a big kid.
And he's 34.
Yeah.
Perfect age to go to Philadelphia.
Yes.
Feeling of brotherly love.
He still could play up to 42.
Look,
we're
he's
baseball
playing the outfield.
No.
He is playing the outfield, and he's doing well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just bummed at Trout that he's been hurt as much as he has over the last few years. And the injuries were not fingernail injuries. They were I mean, the guy was out there hustling, banging the boards and stuff. Okay, that's hockey. But anyway, he was playing hard. He got hurt. It's a shame. His numbers are still really good. But when you said MVP year, I really choked up my burrito, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
MVP for the Angels?
Yeah,
oh, shit. Hell. Yeah. I remember when I was up for MVP in my department.
Jorge, here's one that Scorekeeper's going to love, and I got him now that he bit his burrito. So, Scorekeeper, is Mike Trout a future Hall of Famer?
Well, the future is there.
Silence says everything, doesn't it?
It is so entertaining, and I'm going to take the last bite of this burrito and enjoy this one.
So that means he made it to the Hall of Fame.
Beg your pardon? You want to repeat that?
He's looking for the trash can.
I'm glad you understood what he said.
Hey, 30 plus years. 30 plus years, I get it.
What's your fucking point?
To piss you off.
Okay,
be honest.
All right, then. All right, if he's a future Hall of Famer right now, his career ended today, is he a Hall of Famer? The answer is no.
Oh, okay.
Today, right now, if his career ended right now, is he a Hall of Famer? The answer is no.
Why would you say? Why?
Look at his numbers.
He hasn't done enough, or look at his numbers. Okay,
I would agree with that. That look, he's been hurt a lot over the last few years, and yes, he had incredible spurts, seasons, but over the last so many years, hey, it is what it is. Look, I was there. I told you. We went to Anaheim right after he hit number 400 in Baltimore, and they gave out these posters. We have them, number 400 commemorative poster. And then we saw him hit 401, 402, 403. It was phenomenal. It was great. Every time that guy goes out and gets a hit, man, it's awesome. Every time he gets on base, it's awesome. Trout is awesome. But
Here
his
you go,
career
Rod.
ended today, right now. No, he's not a Hall of Famer.
Okay, so he came in 2011, is now 2026. He has 1,228 hits. No, I'm sorry. I take that back. 1,789 hits, 1,228 runs. Where's the RBIs? There's your RBIs. 1,041 RBIs, 415 home runs. And with the average, his career average is 293. And his OPS is 966. No, excuse me. His OPS is 976 for his career.
Average OPS, impressive. Okay. But once again, right now,
he'll make it. He'll make the Hall of Fame easy. You know why? The moment he hit 2,000 base hits, watch. That's all it takes. He has the home runs.
And Jorge, and that's fair, but that day is not today. So
no, it's not. It's not.
And the reason why is we don't know what can happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had these conversations with lots of people that, this guy's a future Hall of Fame, and then guess what? They disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Or they get involved in something criminal, whatever. You know, their right-hand man gambles in their behalf. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I wasn't talking about anyone in particular. I'm just saying that, you can have.
It took me 2-3 seconds to catch up.
No, but I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna catch you too.
The other did not. Go ahead.
Watch this. This is very interesting. So it's kind of weird because it's kind of weird. It's a weird question, but it's a true question. So Dan Marino never won a Super Bowl, but he's a Hall of Famer, all because of his record. But then you got quarterbacks that won Super Bowl and don't have the record that Dan Marino has, and they're Hall of Famer. Figure that one out. Do the math, do the numbers, because I did it, and I said, "Wow, this man holds all the records in the NFL, has not won a single Super Bowl, but does make it to the Hall of Fame. But then you have a quarterback that won Super Bowls and don't have the record that Dan Marino has, and they're Hall of Famer."
That's why I leave it for other people to vote and for me to not say anything.
And that's exactly right. And that's exactly right. That's why you see how bad is the NFL. Same thing as Major League Baseball and all these kind of sports when it comes to, giving these players the Hall of Fame. Oh wait, are you giving the Hall of Fame because of Super Bowl, or you're giving the Hall of Fame because of record, or you giving the Hall of Fame because of the performance? Because it goes all in one. But just because
technically speaking, if you read like the rules for the NFL Hall of Fame, it's supposed to be based only on your regular season record. But no one ever takes that into account.
Wait. No, that's Major League Baseball. Does they?
And it's also for basketball.
Oh,
well, basketball is supposed to be your regular season record, but it encompasses everything. It's the same thing. Like that's why Charles Barkley is in the Hall of Fame and Patrick Ewing's in the Hall of Fame, because they had an exemplary regular season career. They just never could do it, to get the ring in the playoffs. I'm almost positive that NFL is the same way. I could be wrong, and I've been wrong before.
Oh, Gridiron Girl has provided us with an update in the Sports Talk with the Guys chat.
Her dog's pregnant?
Wide receiver Marquez Valdez-Scantling signing a 1-year deal with Dallas. It may be a week old, but, that means nothing here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Oh, my gosh, that's not right. Now, watch this one, too. That's interesting. And this happened to me years ago. And you mentioned the channel a while ago, ESPN, and they were in the radio. And I came in and chopped in, and I made a comment. So, what you rather have, a Hall of Famer that had played in your team for 22 years, like a Cal Ripken that never played for no other team, and become a Hall of Famer?
Whoa! Time out!
Wait.
The Cal Ripkens of the world. Like the Cal Ripkens of the world.
Oh my God!
Let me say something here, because I'm gonna bring names that we understand. It's people that play career in the same
Yep.
team and they never played for other teams, but played for
Uh-huh.
that team.
Okay.
And here's the question I told the guy, right? This is an ESPN guy. So if Cal Ripken would have played for the Angels, an example, and played for Baltimore, just because of the stats, he's a Hall of Famer? Or you consider having a Hall of Famer, a player that played his career, which now, of course, things has changed, 22, 25 years with the same team? The guy said, wow, that's a good question. Because, see, the stats are going to be stats, but it's two different teams. So here's the catch, right? Who gets the Hall of Fame? Oh, he retires as what? As an Oriole or as an Angel?
Well, due to Ricky Henderson and the shenanigans that were possibly going to happen with Ricky Henderson, players are no longer allowed to choose. It's up to the Hall of Fame committee. A player gets a say, but it's up to the Hall of Fame committee.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Is it fair?
So that question, I think, would be in the future, because this person is still playing. But in the future, if he gets to the Hall of Fame, I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he's a future Hall of Famer, like other people are. But the person that question fits perfectly for right now would be Freddie Freeman.
There you go.
He had an exemplary career as a Brave, and now he's turned around and he's doing it again with the Dodgers. So depending on how many more years he plays, and I'm assuming he'll stay with the Dodgers till he retires. When and if he gets elected, which way would he go in, or which way would the Hall of Fame decide he should go in as?
Right.
Scorekeeper, since you are the baseball guru,
whoa, no, there is a crime that has been committed on this program.
Okay, Tim's a guru. Okay, fine. You're the assistant guru.
Okay,
Tim
no.
is the guy.
Okay,
Tim's not the guy anymore.
Man. Tim is the man, but he's not on this program. So that being the case, a crime has been committed on this program, and far be it from me. This is definitely a kangaroo court. So. What the fuck, Jorge, when you said a Cal Ripken? What?
It means the Cal Ripkens of the world.
That's it. That's exactly what happened. You got Billy Ripken.
Cal Ripkens of the world. I think I just woke up the neighborhood. Who in the are the Cal Ripkens of the world? Who?
Sound like a fucking owl.
You know, he's in the group. It's Cal Ripken and your Yankee shortstop that retired. Bill Russell.
Jorge. A Cal Ripken. Oh, for the love of God.
Hey, don't forget Billy Ripken either.
That's funny. It could be a Ripken. It would be that he has a brother. All right, but
he does have a brother and a father, but they're gone.
Please don't do that.
Just like the Van Gundys of the world, right?
Oh, for the love of God. Jorge,
that's how I got him the first time, Jorge. Because I was talking about
them. Don't be one of them. Don't be those single child syndrome. And if you're a single child, I'm sorry, but I find it hard to believe that you're a Latin man. But anyway, okay. Look, it's possible, but
no, I don't think.
Don't be that way.
I don't think that's personal, man.
Don't speak the language. Oh no! I'm begging you here, lad. Dude, don't be like the rest of the media that really have nothing to say, folks. I am picking on George right now, but the reality is, when people go around saying the Mariano Riveras of the world, this is the single child that has nothing to say and wants to play with the kids. This is a little kid that comes to the sideline. I want to play. I want to play. I want to play. And they use these phrases that
it's a bang bang play.
Oh, okay. Hey, okay. That's funny, but my English teacher lost her mind over it, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess so. Hey, bang bang play. And then of course you have the hit and run, which is really a run and hit. But anyway, the point is that when you have nothing to say, you use these idioms. There it is, that everyone else does, and you really don't. Okay, don't be one of them. You are part of the family here now. Okay. Tony is loving this shit. He just put a like on Facebook. Oh my God. I mean, I'm clawing my eyes out. Jorge, do not be one of them. And it's just, you're a sports guy too. Don't ever lower yourself to the level of ESPN, please.
No, I don't.
Okay. But you are much more active than we are, and I respect you for that, Jorge. But for the love of God. If you guys want to use Future Hall of Famer, Merry Christmas. Good for you. That's another line. That's the little kid that always has to spoil it for everyone else. Or he's, oh, Future Hall of Famer. Dude, he's been here for a week. Shut the fuck. All right, let it go. By you saying Future Hall of Famer, you're like, what? You're smarter than everyone else? Or you're stating the obvious? Shut the I mean, grow up. Tony says, great program. I've got to go. All right, Tony, God bless in Ohio.
Drive safe, man.
Actually, he's there. He's arrived.
Yeah, be safe.
But, God. Okay, all right. Oh, but you see, Jorge, I listen to every word that is said by everyone. I'm going to call you out on that shit.
Well, I'm okay with it. I'm no problem with it.
Oh, I'm glad, but
I'm a positive person. I don't.
You
I
are.
don't let things get to me. I don't let things to get to me. I really don't.
Yeah,
he's straightforward. I'm honest.
He's positive that there's Cal Ripkins of the world. He's very positive of that.
Oh, shit, I almost broke that. Damn. Okay, I'm back.
Hey, where's your glasses?
I'll bring Chris Berman.
I just removed. Oh, I miss Chris Berman.
Yeah, he was fun.
Yes,
he was great. Or
Actually,
he is great. He's just not there anymore. Yeah.
A few weeks ago, I used the phrases that Chris, like his top 20 phrases, and they were. I think he had one for each team on the list that I found. One of them, the man was creative, and I agree with him that modern baseball players are stupid. Stupid. They have no idea what a nickname is. Well, I told you when we had my baseball team, there was this kid who was bigger. He was a big kid, and they called him Big Guy. That's your nickname for him? That's the thing? Dude, come up with something better. And he was a happy-go-lucky guy. He was always laughing. And he was, ha, ha, ha. He would do that. Ha, ha. I'm like, dude, there it is. Jolly. I called him Jolly. And they're like, why? Jolly, the Jolly Green Giant. Ho, 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 Green Giant. And they're like, oh, my God, it fit. And the guy was Jolly. And he loved that shit. But Big Guy. Ugh. The one that was funny was Niedenfuhrer. Okay.
Foo-foo.
Foo-foo. That was Fernando Valenzuela because he could not pronounce Niedenfuhrer. So he called him Foo-foo. That was funny. All right. That at least is a little creative. But the scene where they say, where they just add a Y to the end of the name. Where they're like, oh, judgy. What the, I want to go beat the mom because they're stupid. Because it's like, how could you have not shown your son some more creativity? I know the mom's not responsible, but out from her, he fell out. So it's like, come on, man. Show some creativity. Mr. Berman, I miss you.
Yeah, he was good. He was amazing. Especially when he used to go, whoop, whoop.
No, yeah.
One of the primary requirements for induction into the NFL Hall of Fame is excellence in performance. Players, coaches, and contributors must have demonstrated exceptional skills, sportsmanship, and leadership during their careers. The Hall of Fame Selection Committee evaluates candidates based on their impact on the game, including individual achievements, championships won,
Oh,
records set,
okay.
and accolades received. A candidate's playing or coaching career is closely scrutinized to determine if the anyway.
I have a question on that since you looked that up, and I don't know if you could
I
find
did
it or
not.
if any
Anime
or
Girl
if,
did.
or if anybody knows the answer to this. Can you go in separately as a player and a coach or head coach? Unlike baseball, right, that doesn't differentiate that, which the NBA does. You can go in as a player, as a coach, as an executive, Mr. Jerry West, 3-time Hall of Famer. So I was just wondering, do they separate the two in football?
Mhm.
Jorge?
That's a good question. I have not seen that.
Okay.
I
So I
haven't
was
seen
just
it.
wondering. Just wondering.
I think there are separate criteria for managers.
Okay.
Mhm.
I know a player's got to
Right.
be retired something like 5 years before he's considered.
Yes.
Management is something different. So I think it's a different criteria, Big Dog. But again, don't quote me on that. I'm this side of the pond, so I may have misread the rule.
But there is,
Okay.
like you said, like you said, if you are a player, Hall of Famer, you're a player. If you're an executive Hall of Famer, executive. If you're a coach. That's it. But I don't think if you play two things, only one could go.
I mean, I was just wondering someone like, because I can't really, I'm trying to think of one that was a great player, a Hall of Fame player, and then a Hall of Fame coach. The only one I was kind of thinking of would maybe Dick Butkus.
Yeah, that's the
Excellent,
closest one, probably.
great Hall of
Yeah.
Fame player, and then he was, of course, of the Hall of Fame coach. So I'm just
Mhm.
wondering, could he have gone in twice? Would be my question.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't think so. I don't think. I haven't seen that.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
I haven't seen it. But that's a good question.
Oh, the burrito's settling now. Scorekeeper's fading a little bit. He think he needs some caffeine.
I'm not going to take caffeine. I'm just going to drink the water. It's a combination of the burrito and the NBA.
And the
Hall of
bullshit and the bullshit we're talking about.
We're
No.
talking about.
It's not bullshit. No, I've never ever said that about any of you. I've said it about one or two other former hosts. Yes, but no.
I think he got hit. I think he got hit hard with Cal Ripken.
Well, you were yielding the bat on that one, young man.
well, no. What it was is that got all the juices going. So now he's coming down from all that. That's why now he's getting tired.
Look, I do know. I don't pretend to know the Hall of Fame requirements, but thank you, Anime Girl, for putting in the primary requirements for induction to the NHL Hall of Fame. It's done by a
NFL.
committee.
NFL. Yes.
So, in Major League Baseball,
number one.
Yes, in Major League Baseball, you are to determine how they were as human beings as well, and how they treated everyone around them, as well as, in Major League Baseball, it specifically says that you are to consider what they did through the season. Any other postseason accolade, it's not a requirement for you to consider, which is interesting. It's not a requirement for you to consider. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Excuse me. A player who has become a coach can be inducted into the Hall of Fame twice. A coach must wait 5 years after retirement to be considered for induction, but once eligible, they can be elected at any point in the future, even decades later.
For the NFL?
Means that NFL.
Yes. Okay,
So,
thank you so much.
That's new.
They can
Go in twice.
Theory, play, get in, retire 5 years as a player or whatever, and then retire from being a coach, joining. I don't think it would ever happen, but I suppose, yes, in theory, it is possible.
Well, Art Shell was the closest anyone has ever come to being
Yeah. Well, okay.
Former Raiders head coach. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe he was the coach when Jamarcus Russell was around. I think that was his claim to fame there.
I don't know about that, but fair enough. Thank you, Patricia Bertrand and John Gajitos. Thank you for the like. We appreciate it. We're getting a lot of likes on this program, and I think it's because Scorekeeper's getting annoyed. So people are enjoying that. So, I tell you, every time that I get angry or some people love that shit.
It's hard. He brought his people over with him, so they're liking us.
Actually, John Gajitos is a client, and Patricia Bertrand is a former NDB. Oh, sorry, that was the burrito. I just tasted the green chili. I apologize. And Patricia was on with us for several years early on, which is really cool. She's over at wormholewriters.com. Does quite a bit of stuff. She's up there in Edmonton, Alberta.
Edmonton, Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, yeah, I know. It's two separate ones. They're two separate ones. I know. I just like the fact that they do the province and then the state and then the country.
They're educated.
Whoa, what was that?
I merely stated they're educated. That's all. I mean, you know, some of you yeah, no comment. You know, you colonials tend to do things backwards. Christ knows why, but you do.
Okay, speaking of backwards, apparently, well, I think we mentioned Skubal is going to have surgery. They're going to remove loose bodies in the elbows. So the Detroit Tigers are going to lose their number one guy about 2 to 3 months. So that could be around August, September, the comeback. We'll see. There was an article that I had way back on March 4th, Big Dog, about Jaylen Brown. Talks about his displeasure for the NBA referees.
Yes.
And Joel Embiid did so on Twitch.
Yes.
Are you familiar
with
that?
And they've both been heavily fined.
Big Dog, how much did they contribute to charity this week?
I don't know if it was this week, but I know Jaylen Brown was fined. I can't remember. It was 50 or 75,000. Joel Embiid about the same amount. I'm telling you, this year's crop of officials that are in the playoffs are horrible. They're just not getting the job done across the board. Every single team, every single playoff series, it's just bad calls after bad calls. And I mean, you know, you're supposed to roll with the punches, you know, where we've talked about it before in baseball when the umpire has his version of the strike zone before, of course, the computer now. But years past, you had to adjust to the home plate umpire's strike zone. If he called them high, you had to deal with that. Same thing with basketball. You knew your guys coming in what to look for, what their preference of a foul call would be. This year, the calls have just been horrible, and it's on both sides. In fact, this was as from yesterday's game, Minnesota Timberwolves coach Chris Finch called it completely unprofessional behavior for official Tony Brothers to confront him on 2 occasions during a fourth quarter stoppage Friday night. And they physically had to hold back the referee from the head coach. And it was a referee going after the head coach, not the other way around. So I don't know what's up with all the refs this year, but like I said, this crop that went into the playoffs, horrible calling all the way around.
Well, as per this article, Jaylen Brown, who never shies away from voicing his opinion, and that didn't change following the Boston Celtics 109-100 loss to the Philadelphia.
I was so sad about that. I was so sad.
I share Jaylen in your. Actually, I don't care. Brown went on the streaming platform Twitch on Sunday, May 3rd, to discuss what happened in Game 7 and spoke about the officiating. Brown had been critical of the officiating during the regular season, like the sky is blue, and believes it played a role in how things were how they were called during the postseason. Quote, they clearly had an agenda. Maybe because I spoke so critically of them in the regular season, unquote. Brown said on his stream, quote, I actually spoke to some refs and they told me there's an agenda going on each game. Every time Jalen puts up his arm up, just call it, unquote. A ref told him, yeah, dude,
Sure,
he put your arms up, we're calling it.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, bye, Jorge.
Brown explained that it was a simple basketball play that several other players do. Billy took advantage of that, and the officiating cost us to some degree. The five-time All-Star also shared his displeasure with 76er star Joel Embiid. Flopping has ruined our game, Brown said, of all people. Anyway.
Thank LeBron for that one.
Joel Embiid is a great player, one of the best gigs in basketball history. Flops, he knows it. Brown also made mention of a back brace he was wearing during the broadcast, saying that he was dealing with back pain after having to guard Embiid and the size difference between the two players. Brown is listed at 223 pounds. Never mistake that for IQ. Embiid is listed at 270. So,
okay.
A expletive almost took me out, Brown said. I can't even bend down to tie my shoe after guarding Embiid.
What's your old one damn fault? Learn how to guard him better.
Brown showed a clip from Game 7 where he was seen guarding Embiid while saying, I tried to bump and throw my weight and I felt something in my back give out. Oh, so you caused your workplace injury.
Exactly.
Okay. If the NBA was supposed to do anything, they should have fined him and they should have opened up an investigation. And they said, which are the refs that told you there's this going on? Who is doing that? Okay.
Hi, anime girl.
No, she's back. Okay.
Oh, hi, anime girl.
This is what the NBA should have done.
I got kicked out by StreamYard there, so that could have happened to Hugo and I as well.
Well,
okay.
I'm glad you're back.
It just pinged me and said, something went wrong. Really? Nice to know.
Well, I'm glad you're back. So the NBA should have investigated. As a matter of fact, I call on Skeletor Jr. to go ahead and do so. Hey, dude, he's starting to get a little thin there, and he's starting to look like Skeletor himself.
Adam Silver,
eyes, dude.
I think it's the pressure of the job, the stress of the job is doing it to him.
So he should have opened an investigation. He should have demanded the names of the refs, and they should have continued it further. And if he chooses not to say who the refs are, suspend him until he gives up the names of who did. And if he's not going to do it, the
union would never go for that.
Doesn't matter. He made an accusation. Well, fine, big dog. But he impugned the league.
Yes, no, I agree to that. I agree on that part. Yes.
I don't give a rat's ass what they took. I am pro-union. But there are times when the union can shove it up their ass as well, because you have to determine who you're going to defend and who you're not. Every member is going to get representation. But do they get the number one guy or do they get the, rookie of the year? And I mean rookie that's come up. Under this situation, he has impugned the league by saying refs told him that they're out to get him. Who are the refs that said so? Because now I have to go after the refs as well. So for the NBA to just ignore this, then how much is real? Are they not going to do anything because there is in fact, cover-up? See, the NBA should have jumped on this immediately and launched an investigation. They have tacitly not done so. They're allowing it to go on. Yes, they find the player, but and I don't know if an investigation was done. So the NBA should be investigating now. And if he's not going to give the name of the players, then he has to go back on Twitch and say, I made it up. That's how you apologize. And if you're not going to apologize, you suspend the player. Because you are now threatening the livelihood of the league as well as the refs. Because you have psycho people that the minute they call something on him, they're going to take it out on the refs. Because now they believe there's a conspiracy. Mr. Big Dog, continue.
I believe, in saying what you're saying, I was listening, but I was also trying to remember the rules. I believe he could be suspended, and the union has no say-so in it. And of course, the reason being would be conduct detrimental to the league.
Yes, that's how they got rid of Sterling.
Yes.
And on that alone, that's okay. Thank you for clarifying that, Big Dog. That's why when you said, well, the league's not the union, I don't give a shit what the union says. That's why I said he is impugning the refs and the league by saying that. That's why if the NBA does nothing, then in fact there is a conspiracy. The NBA has to even fake an investigation. By them remaining silent, they have tacitly allowed moron over here. Yes, they suspended him or they fined him, but come on.
And we've talked about this before, and basketball players are not the smartest group there, but if you're complaining all year, this is across the board, every single sport, hockey, baseball, basketball, football. If you complain, if scorekeeper is playing professionally, and every single game he's complaining to the refs about whatever, just bitching and bitching and bitching. You don't think when the playoffs come around, these referees are going to say, okay, you've been bitching all year long. We're going to keep an eye on you, and we're going to call you on everything you've done. It's common sense. Just like scorekeeper says, when he played semi-pro ball, he kept his mouth shut, and when he did open his mouth, they were like, oh, maybe it did happen. He never says anything.
I mean,
and that's the way you do it,
silent, dude. The other team was silent when I blew up.
They're
like, holy shit, he talks.
So yeah, if you're a player and you're bitching all year long to the refs, every single ref that comes along, you're complaining to them. Yeah, they're going to keep an eye on you, just like an umpire. You complain to the umpire all the time. You know what? That strike zone's going to widen up a bit. You're going to get those calls. Oh, speaking of which, before I forget, scorekeeper, because we're old and it flies away once it goes out. What did you like about Ohtani with that slider that he threw to Altuve? That was like 3 feet out of the strike zone, and Altuve went for it. Did you not see that?
No, I did not.
Oh my God! So Altuve's up there. He's got 2 strikes on him. I think 2 guys were on base, 2 outs, so on and so forth. And Ohtani threw, I think he was just like a wild pitch type of thing because Will Smith barely got it. But Altuve swung for strike 3, and he was literally 2 feet away from that ball, the end of the bat to where the ball landed or was caught by Will Smith. It made him look so stupid, and I enjoyed it so much since Altuve's probably the only one left from that group that we don't talk about.
There's 2
There's 2 of them
on the team right now.
Oh, okay.
Guys, anytime you make the a-holes look stupid. So Ohtani for this story is my hero. So
Excuse me.
It's all good.
And it was funny because after Ohtani threw the pitch, he had that look on his face like, yeah, I meant to throw it like that.
Mood says he saw it. I saw it, Big Dog. No,
it looks so bad. It looks so bad.
Look, it is what it is, man. And I am so sorry. We lost Jorge. He had to take a call, so it's all good.
Oh, no problem.
Even the umpire shook his head. I've obviously not seen that one. Guys, we're now a year and a half after Angel Hernandez. All I have to tell you is, was scorekeeper right or was scorekeeper right? The minute Angel Hernandez left, what did I say? Oh, we're going to find all the other shitty runs because Angel Hernandez
no kidding.
has been there's a lot of them. There are.
Angel Hernandez
was the
retired.
Rod.
Yeah, Angel Hernandez retired, and all the shitty umpires went, I must step up now. And they didn't wait for one. They just decided all to step up.
But
there's about 5 or 6.
I did say that,
yeah.
Oh, you think Angel Hernandez is bad?
Yeah.
And the umpires, you don't have to be an idiot to realize this. They are mad because of the ABS. They say that baseball's hung them out to dry. No, this ABS has been coming for like ever. Now, yeah. It was funny because something happened in a game in the last day or two where you see the catcher do this so quick that you can't tell that he requested it. Well, the umpire did it as well. Even the ump knew his call was bad. No, you dumbass. He saw the catcher in front of him do it, so he was acknowledging.
Yeah.
But it looks like the umpire called it on himself. It is kind of amusing because it is so subtle that if you're not paying attention, you don't see the catcher doing it. You see the umpire doing it. So, folks, I am against ABS. I'm against all of it. I've told you. It is the human element of the game, but we are learning how bad umpires are. And for anyone who's watched even a little bit of baseball, we know how bad the umpires are. The players have known. But what have I said for years? What do the players say? Just be consistent. If you're going to be a stupid dumbass, just be consistent. That's all the players have asked for. You're going to call that shit 8 inches out. You call that shit 8 inches out each and every time. And they don't. Remember, 2 years ago, there was a bias report put out there. And umpires have a bias. They do. And it's a shame. And I'm surprised they didn't talk about it very much. But we mentioned here on the program that umpires do have a bias. And it does show up. And sometimes it's almost umpire and player bias. Ooh, that's bad. There are some umpires that hate players, and there are some players that hate umpires. I never did, guys.
Go ahead.
I never did because I played in leagues where everyone bitched about every call, everything. And I was just like, I'm just not going to do that. And I told Big Dog so many times when I was playing, and even now, I used to get so many mother effing calls because I was the nicest guy. People are like, that's not possible. I was the nicest guy on the field. So when I was playing first base and we would pick up, our pitchers had good moves. I was fortunate. Our guys worked on their moves, and, well, yours truly was a good first baseman. And I told you, I was kind of reinventing the position myself a little bit till one umpire called me out. You know, it kind of threw me off my game. I was so used to playing first base in such a way that when the umpire called me out, I was like, oh. So I put my right foot right next to first. I'm like, holy shit, this is odd. It got me. And I don't think I had a good game defensively. But anyway, I used to get a lot of calls. And I know it. I swear, the throw's coming in, the ump's already out. Shit, I haven't even applied the tag yet. So I can do nothing but smile. And you know why? Because the play was close. The ball beat the runner back. And I was good at applying the tag. See, what I would do, and I've explained this, when I was at first base, I would put my right foot. The minute the throw was coming in, I moved my right foot to block the runner coming back. And I was pretty effective in doing that. And, yeah. It was fun. We got a lot of calls. I was the nicest guy on the whole field.
That's not allowed anymore, though, right?
Oh, no, you can still,
In professional baseball, in Major League
no,
Baseball, excuse me.
you can still block them out. Of course you
Oh,
can.
okay. Okay.
Yeah. It's only catching where they come against the catchers and doing that stuff.
Yeah, that's the Mike Social law. Yeah, I remember. Social was so great at blocking that plate.
Yeah, and he would take the hit, though. See,
Yep,
Sosha
he would.
blocked it to block you. Sosha was a different animal, so to say.
Yes. Yeah, he was.
When Buster Posey, we talked about this ad infinitum and absurdum, Posey was not blocking the plate. The runner was going to get the catcher. See, and that's what I'm against.
Yeah.
If the guy's going to block the plate, fine. You know, rumbly tumbly Godzilla's eventually going to come around and knock the son of a bitch in the dirt. That's part of the game. It's the way it is. If you're going to block, no problem. I'm putting them cleats up, dude.
Yep.
We don't wear plastic cleats. We wear the metal cleat. You want to block? No problem, mother. You know, we wouldn't sharpen our cleats, but dude, metal on, that hurts. But anyway, you want to block? No problem. We'll settle it on the field. Buster Posey was not blocking. He was up. We've talked about this forever. When the runner came in, he wasn't going for the plate. He went for Buster Posey. That's dirty ball, no matter what. And they're saying, well, he's blocked it before.
Doesn't matter. He wasn't blocking it then.
Bingo! It doesn't matter if Buster Posey was not an a-hole either.
No, he was not.
No.
Or is not.
He's not. And oh my God, he's a hated one, and I'm actually
defending
this guy. Yeah.
But even though we've said this, yes, we respect the player. When the player shows that type of ball, you respect the player.
I wouldn't even say respect. I would say I admire. So fine.
It's not his fault he was stupid enough to sign for that team. But
I didn't see this one, Mooch. The umpire last night would allow the catcher batter protest a call. He said the player took too long to protest. I know that you've got 2 seconds.
Yeah.
To
tap the top.
Batter, catcher, or pitcher can do that. Now, I'm curious, Mooch. I would like to see this because if it's a call, you have 2 seconds. To protest, no, there's a very specific way that you have to do it. This is the way you do it. The ball is received by the pitcher. Everyone gets set, and then he steps off, notifies, and throws it to the base. If you're going to say he missed the bag, there's a way to do it. There's a way to protest. So I'm curious what sort of protest.
I'm pretty sure he probably means just the tapping of the head.
Yeah,
I've seen it where the batter thinks about it, and by the time he decides, it's too late. Because I've seen that call before. It's not the first time that's happened. But what I did want to say is, how we were talking about how bad the umpires are. On the flip side to that, I want to say how great these certain baseball players are. That by the set, because of course you don't see the ball coming in because you're looking that way. You don't follow the ball in. You hear it, and by the placement of the sound, they can tell if it's out or in. I mean, their eye is so great that the second it hits, and you see the replay, and let's say they call strike, and it's actually a ball, and it's only 1 inch off the strike zone, and they were good enough to hey, it was off. It was off.
Big Dog, yes. Now, do you remember in April when I commented early on, I was laughing that you knew who had a good concept of the strike zone and who did not?
Mm-hmm.
And the batters were generally the ones that were getting it wrong at first.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but if you look at the numbers, and this is kind of is going to come across as insensibly racist, but I'm Latin, so is it racist? A lot of the slashing Latino outfielders and infielders, they have to hit the ball to get off the island. Remember, you can't walk off the island. You got to hit your way off the island. I think Vladimir Guerrero would be the shittiest ABS, signals caller. He'd get them all wrong. He thinks everything's a ball. But anyway, Vinny Castilla, the guy we just mentioned, oh my God, Vladimir Guerrero, they've never met a pitch that they did not like. Babe Ruth famously had one bounce and he hit it for a home run. Yeah, I hit it out. So it happened to Olsen last night from the Braves, and it also happened to Rojas, and they both were very upset. The umpire said 2 seconds had gone by. Sorry, no can do. Okay, there it is. 2 seconds. And so they were appealing a ball or strike. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Will Smith, I understand, is pretty good. So, anyway, and since the Braves lost the challenge at home, played against Will Smith, they forgot to take away one of the challenges during the game. I thought they were only allowed 2 per game. They're allowed 2 per game.
You're allowed 2 per game.
Actually, you're allowed 2 misses. No, can't even say that. If you miss twice, you're done.
You're done. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. If you get it wrong twice, you're done. I don't believe it should be 2. It's going to be changed. It's going to be 3. It eventually is going to be 3. So
I like the fact that if you get it right, you don't lose it.
Right.
I like that fact. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. The Yankees beat up an umpire. They got like 10 out of 12 right.
Yep.
And now
they got like 8 in a row, right?
Yeah.
I think is what it was.
Now they're not the only ones, but you look at teams that are disciplined and they know when they can and when they can't. Look. Okay. All this must dread calling against Will Smith. He never loses a challenge. I've yet to see him lose one. See, that's my boy, man, Will Smith.
Yep.
Catchers almost always get it right. Catchers, I would trust my catcher to make that call. But there are certain teams that are implementing plans. You don't appeal anything early on. You wait to the later innings, and it has to be on certain counts. Like, oh, they have a game plan. Look, if I were a manager, I would trust my players. But if they get it wrong, I'm like, well, you lost my trust. You can't do that anymore. I would actually tell them sorry.
Now, I have a question because you mentioned it in passing. What would be the instance that a batter would challenge the call if it was a ball? Because you said they challenge on strikes and balls. I'm just wondering, why would you challenge if it's called a ball? What would be the instance in your?
Wait, it could happen. Something could happen. It's just beyond me right now. No, the batter, the umpire, and the pitcher are the only ones that can do that right now.
I know, but I'm just saying, would there be an instance where a batter would challenge the call if it was called a ball, and he would just go, "No, I think it was a strike."
It would have to be with something on the base or something actually happened. Baseball is unique. I'm not saying. Yes,
no, I know, and I'm asking the guru, so that's why I was.
There might be a situation that it could be challenged, but we'll see. Pitchers are pretty good on it too. They are, because if anyone can see, pitchers know when it's a strike and when it's a not. Man, Will Smith said in the post-game interview that Major League sometimes forgets that baseball started in the sandlot, where people like my brother Merced would sit in on home plate, or would sit on home plate. Yeah. This whole thing of a catcher not being able to stand. Look, guys, if you're standing in the base path, fine. That's why you have 2 hands. You go around him. But if he's blocking, that's different. You know, you cannot block. But can you stand? I say, oh my God. This whole thing with you can't even be in the baseline, that's stupid. They've made it so much more difficult for catchers. I understand they want to end the injuries. I get it. I'm for it too. But you have to teach everyone. Look, this is bullshit. You can't do this. And for the runners, even if you're blocking, even if the catcher's blocking and you go into the catcher, I would actually eject both players.
Why?
Because the catcher's block. If the rules are you cannot block and you are, and the runner's going into you because you're blocked, and baseball's trying to limit injuries, fine, eject them both. You guys want to be stupid, both of you? Because if a catcher is blocking you, it's obvious. Then that call has to be made. But if you're going to tear into the catcher, hey, and the rules are you're not supposed to do that, I throw them both out. You want to end these stupid ticky-tack fights too? If I remember, we talked about this a week or 2 weeks ago if I was commissioner. The minute a pitcher throws at a batter, fine. But the second people start coming out of the dugout, it's like, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone. Keep them in the dugout. They come running in for the bullpen, you're gone, you're gone. Throw these mother effers out of the game. You want to end these fights? Baseball? Rules are simple. You go onto the field. When you're not there, you're gone. I know they're pushing and shoving. You want to see fight in the minor leagues, dude. They do throw punches.
Or watch old 70s and 80s tapes. Those were fights.
Oh my God. I mean, you look at what some of these runners did to the infielders.
Yeah.
Just in the 70s and 80s. Yeah. It was normal.
Yep. Going back to what you were saying about throwing them out, I think they should adapt the NBA rule, whereas there's a fight, you know, with the NBA, if it's on the court, the second you step off off the bench onto the court,
right,
you're suspended for the game, for the next game. Do that to baseball, and add the caveat. Say there's a major fight and 13, 15 players come off, and you have that rule instituted. 15 players are gone the next game. You can't replace them. You only play 9 guys, 10 guys. They do that in the NBA.
I talked about that too. I said if you have a guy that does does that stuff.
Yeah. Don't replace them. Yeah.
Bring up some bullshit, but
you lose the spot. Yeah.
You lose the spot till that player comes back. So, wait a minute. Roger had the same look on your face that Will Smith last when he was waiting for the decision from New York. That's funny. I did not get a chance to see the games yesterday.
I will say I'm glad. Everybody hates ABS or they love it, one or the other. But I'm glad that it's instantaneous. They don't have to call New York and wait and let's look at this and let's look at that. I mean, ABS as soon as they hit it, the umpire says player has challenged the call, and within 5
seconds.
Yeah, 5-10 seconds, you see it. So that part, I love the fact that at least they got that part of it right. Doesn't hold up the game.
No, that does not hold up the game. That is like the batter or the pitcher calling their one timeout per at bat.
Who was the guy scorekeeper? You call him the human timeout or
the human rain delay? Mike Hargrove.
Yeah, there you go.
I will see if I can find a video of Mike.
Because doesn't he do it? He did his gloves right.
Every damn pitch. Okay, I'm on YouTube. The human rain. There it is. The human rain delay. Okay, hold on. And it's Mike Hargrove. Okay, check this out. The human rain delay. Okay, let me see if I can go to the video. Dude, I gotta wait for the commercial to go by. But the thing about Mike Hargrove was that he was Nomar Garcia Parra on steroids. Okay, here we go. Folks, check it out. The human rain delay. This is what he did every pitch. Okay, does that. Shoes. Okay, does this. Readjust the gloves.
There we go. Yep.
Hold on. Flex the shoulders. Helmet. Readjust the gloves. Again. This is in between every pitch. Flexes the shoulder. God, I used to flex my shoulders. Again, a readjustment.
Jeez.
All the time. Exact same. There. This video is making fun of him. Oh my God. Okay, this is not a good video because I wanted one that showed. Okay, here it is. Check it out. This is old. There it is. Look at the entire at bat. Look at what he's doing. Look at the catcher just waiting. Okay, that's every pitch. Check it out. Okay, here we go. Digging a hole. Helmet. Gloves. See, look. Okay. Okay, here we go again. Watch. There we go. See? He's still doing his stuff right now. Look. Pitcher's waiting.
Is that Pedro Martinez?
No.
Oh, okay.
See, look. Okay, now he steps out, okay? Pitcher's ready to go already. There he does the gloves.
Now, at the time when he was doing this, could the umpire have forced him back in?
Yes. Hargrove's little system, they're talking about it. He used to wear a donut, they're saying, when he had a bone bruise. So he had to adjust that. Okay, but there, it's the same routine. They just mentioned 2 minutes and 10 seconds. This whole at bat.
Wow.
Yep. Look, he's doing it all the time.
Now, from your memory, scorekeeper, did he do this like his entire career, or did it start like 5 years in, 7 years in?
No, he did it his entire career. He was called the human rain delay during his career.
I can definitely see why. That's a perfect name for him.
Hi, Hope. Thanks for the like. We appreciate it. So the human rain delay. Okay. Everyone has a routine in what they do, but his was the most excessive. Nomar Garcia Parra was famous for just, oh my God, his was just like, that was ADHD on steroids, okay, on everything that he would do. And I really thought it was just a routine more than anything else because he would adjust the strap, but he wouldn't actually move the gloves and stuff. It was just a twitch that he had, but it was an annoying one nevertheless because he did it all the time. I mean, if I was
married to, is he still married to Mia Hamm?
Okay. Yeah, still married to Mia Hamm. Look, if I would have been privileged to face both Hargrove and Garcia Parra, oh God, yes, I'm throwing in. I'm going after the wrists. I'm throwing in. And there are times I'm like, I just want to save time. Not that fast. Just hit him. Now, Garcia Parra, on the other hand, was fast to the base pass. So that's a little thing. But, dude, you saw the pitcher having to wait. Under the rules before the pitch clock, I believe it was 13 seconds a pitcher was supposed to deliver the pitch. And the umpire could order the batter to go in there. So there was a guy in the 80s. His name was Mike Moore with the Seattle Mariners.
Oh, okay, I remember that name. Yeah, I remember that name.
You're talking about the human rain delay? This pitcher, oh, for the love of God. He was Mike Hargrove but as a pitcher, and he would take forever. And when he joined the Athletics to form that incredible pitching staff, Moore, Welch, Stewart, and I forget which other. I mean, in the late 80s, the Athletics were pretty good. But they would the announcers would talk about it. They say, hey, the umps should be enforcing the rule.
Yeah.
But they never enforce it. That's why, folks, when I said baseball does not need, remember before this happened, Big Dog, you remember I was saying enforce the rules that are there now. I've always been a big believer of enforcing the rules that are there now. But umpires had to be very careful to enforce those rules because the umpires knew that they were not bigger than the game. Let the players play. Like, bullshit. The rules there, do it. And the umpire could force the batter to, get in the box. And if you're just going to... Now, there was a pitch clock before there was a pitch clock. There was a rule.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm not 100% certain about the batting one. That one I'm a little weak on. But can an umpire get in the box? Yes, they can.
Okay.
So, in essence, if the pitcher has 13 seconds to deliver, the batter has to abide by that. And once the pitcher received the ball, the 13-second clock was working under the old rules. Okay. So, does anyone want to look up that rule? I'm going to look it up right now.
Well,
Before
just real quick,
go ahead.
You were talking about the A's pitching staff, and when you mentioned Stewart, of course, that's Dave Stewart, former Dodger, former Athletic, of course, and amongst other teams. But I always thought it was so funny. This big guy, 6'2", 240 pounds of muscle, and had a squeaky high voice when he talked. You remember that?
Yes.
Oh, scorekeepers. Oh, he's in thought.
Sorry. Yes, but his little
No,
squeaky
that's
voice.
fine.
Yes. Right here, the first team that showed up under AI says that no, there was no. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I don't think there was a time that the batter had to get in by, but I think you could. But as you said, I think you could force the umpire could say, "Hey, dude, you're taking a little too long. Get back in there."
Oh, here it is. Okay. So the first article was wrong. What a shock, because there was never a pitch clock prior to the pitch clock.
Yeah, it was. Excuse me.
So under this article, under the Ringer, and I'm not really into them, but I surprised. Oh, sorry, I was acting like a basketball player. I am surprised that they got this one right. First, MLB still won't use a clock in the way most sports leagues do, the kind of clock that dictates exactly how long a play lasts. The pitch clock limits the time between pitches, but not how many pitches there are, etc., etc. This guy said in 2023 won't look like its old self. And that's true if you're comparing it to baseball in 2022. But here, a limit on the time between pitches had been on the books almost since time immemorial. Yeah. That year, the National League, followed in short order by the brand new American League, adopted this mandate. The umpire should call a ball on the pitcher each time he delays the game by failing to deliver the ball to the batsman for a longer period than 20 seconds. More than a century later, in 2006, by the time games were full hour long on average, that they had another hour more, the pitcher shall deliver the ball to the batter within 12 seconds. I was right. I said 13 seconds, but it's 12 seconds. So hold on. In 2006, when we were on air in 2009, I said there is a pitch clock, which no one enforces. When the bases are unoccupied, the pitcher shall deliver the ball to the batter within 12 seconds after he receives the ball. Not when he toes the rubber, but when he gets the ball. I said 13 seconds. Oh, my God. Scorekeeper was wrong. It's 12 seconds. So that was from 2006 on. And I had smart people on Blog Talk Radio saying I was wrong.
Does it say anything about the batter? That the batter has an X amount of time to once he steps out of the plate to come back, or
on this one it doesn't, because I looked at specifically pitching.
okay, that's fine. Thank you for checking.
But my argument before the pitch clock was, we don't need it. Enforce the rule that we have now. So when people say, "Oh, well, they're creating a new rule," no, morons. Have the umpires do their job. But no one was interested in doing that. So there was a rule in effect, and it's always been in effect. We did not need the pitch clock. As I said, I interrupted you, Big Dom.
No, I was just going to piss you off. It was an unwritten rule
There's a shock.
to not enforce that.
He would never do that against Nolan Ryan. Remember, no digging in when Nolan Ryan is on the mound or else. I understand that he said no digging in. Okay.
I think Nolan understood,
Yeah,
it would let you to a point. But if you're trying to show him up,
yes, guys, please understand the whole thing about Nolan Ryan. Okay, there are a lot of players that dig in. This is normal. Even he would do it when he was pitching. The thing is that what annoyed Nolan Ryan was, let's go. You dig in, you do it. Okay, fine. Everyone creates their little hole. I did, like every other batter. Okay, he gets the pitch back. You dig in again. You already have your hole, asshole. Why are you doing it again? That's the thing. So, folks, yes, I understand. It appeals to the bravado of Nolan Ryan about no digging in, but no. All you have to do is look at any of the games. A lot of batters would dig in. It doesn't mean, you can't dig in. That bullshit. It's when you kept on doing it during the at-bat where he's like, all right. And someone says, oh, Robin Ventura found out. No, Robin Ventura was the biggest numbnuts this side of everything. I thank Robin Ventura because he got hit and then he thought about it. He's like, I'm a former Olympian. Okay, I'm going to take this guy out. Yeah, Nolan Ryan. Thank you, Robin Ventura. I've done some boneheaded shit in my life, but I can always point to Robin Ventura. And I've done stupid shit on air, but I can always point to Robin Ventura. Thank you, Robin Ventura. And there is no Robin Venturas of the world. There is just one Robin Ventura.
There's one Robin Ventura that got the shit kicked out of him by a 42-year-old man. And it wasn't even close. It wasn't like a lucky punch or nothing. No, Nolan was waiting for him.
Okay, I've shown that one on video. And remember, Nolan's at the bottom of the pile. When he comes up, he's got blood on him. And he's
a split lip too.
In the game. And completed that game.
I remember that. They showed the following inning that you can see his lip is split. He's got a little bit of blood coming down. And he's like, okay, next pitch. Let's do it.
I am no fan of Nolan Ryan. But folks,
really,
there's a lot to like of Nolan Ryan. Yeah, he was an opponent. He was a good guy.
Oh, okay.
And but I love him with Robin Ventura. I love me some Ryan with Ventura. I said, I have done stupid shit in my life, but whenever I'm feeling bad, I look to Robin Ventura.
I read somewhere that I guess once that picture came out, the 8x10 picture of Nolan Ryan with the headlock, that Robin Ventura did not want to sign those for about a good decade, and then he realized. I guess I don't know. People got in his ear. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he never said that part, but he said he realized, it's part of baseball, like a baseball history of what happened. So he says now, of course, he gladly signs it. But yeah, I agree with Scorekeeper. It's about the money. He realized how much money he could be getting.
Look, I've done stupid shit on air, and if people wanted me to sign that stupid moment, I'm like, okay, $100, no problem. I'll sign it. I have done stupid stuff my entire life, but I always can look back and say thank you, Robin Ventura.
I have a question, historically, baseball-wise. Has there ever been another team that has had 200-plus mile-an-hour pitchers on their staff, a la Nolan Ryan, Vida Blue? Where Vida Blue threw consistently over 100 also.
Okay, no one threw 200 miles an hour, but
no, you know what I mean. Each
No,
100
no.
miles an hour.
So have they?
I didn't say 200. They were both
Yeah,
100-mile-an-hour pitchers.
That's what I'm like, whoa, no one ever threw that fast. But anyway, it's okay. J.R. Richard, Nolan Ryan. Yeah, they were on that team. There are teams. I think the Cincinnati Reds, their bullpen, they had two guys that, well, I don't know if they hit 100 out of the bullpen. It is rare when you have two pitchers that throw 100 miles an hour, dude. I don't know if anyone has, but J.R. Richard and Nolan Ryan, they're probably the closest to throwing 100 on the same team.
J.R. Richards, he's one of those woulda, coulda, shouldas had he not had that stroke of what his career could have been.
Yeah. Oh my God! You type in Nolan Ryan fight highlights, then Nolan Ryan American baseball pitcher, Nolan Ryan Robin Ventura.
Yeah, those are automatic.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to set this one up. And
was he 70?
Who?
74? Nolan. Nolan.
He still probably throws harder than I do.
Well, yeah, because you're injured.
Huh?
I said, yeah, because you're injured.
No. Here we go, folks. Look at this. Okay, he hit him. Fuck it. Boom! Pendejo, 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 pendejo.
Pretty much.
Oh my God.
Go back about
at the bottom of the pile.
Go back about 5-10 seconds, and you're going to see the umpire just with his hands on his hips. I don't know if you noticed that. Okay, well, keep watching, and then you'll see the umpire. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
He looked like a hockey ref.
Oh, come on.
Just to take
You're
notes.
going to say, as an umpire, you're going to stick your nose in the middle of all of that? Like hell. You're just going to stand back and say, okay, guys, get on with it. And when you're finished, I'll come over and do what I have to do. But until then, I'm staying over here where it's safe. I mean, it's called self-preservation.
Well, see, I like it the way the hockey refs do it, where they let them fight, and then once they get one knee or they fall to the floor, then they separate them. Other than that, the refs are just there going, okay, that's a 2 minute, that's a 1 minute, that's a 5 minute.
Yeah. That's
hockey
get out
fights
the
are
game
great.
and don't come back. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's how it's done.
If you guys really want to watch some funny stuff, you look back in 1984, it was the year of the Bean Brawl, as they called it. The National League, it was happening everywhere. And the famous one was between the Cubs the Braves and the Padres. Oh my God, that one was bad. That one, it was on August 12th, 1984. Okay. Now, my revisionist history, I was like, wait a minute, but the Yankee game, the Angels and the Yankees got into it. My dad took me to that game in 1984, And it made news because it was the National League that was duking it out. No one in the American League had done anything until the Yankees and the Angels, of all teams, got into it. And I remember how it happened. Ron Romanic was pitching for the Angels. What a name, right, Big Dog?
I remember.
He threw a
Ron.
Bobby Meacham bent down, bam! The ball shot up into the air, dude. Oh, it was crazy. And benches were like, "Hey, dude, you know, come on, dude." And it looked worse than it was. You know, tempers were flaring, whatever. Juan Beniquez, the moron that he was, came out flying and, you know, pushing, shoving, whatever. Well, Juan Beniquez came up in the very next inning, and Ray Fontenot, number 47 for the Yankees, I guess Beniquez knew because he was a dick that the first pitch was going to hit him. And sure enough, Juan Beniquez was ready to jump out. And when the pitch came in, you see him jump back and he tries to go. Oh, my God. The Yankees and the Angels did get into a brawl. Fontenot, Beniquez, and here's another name, Darryl Sconyers. Remember him from the Angels?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
They got ejected from the game. Yeah, it was great, man. And we were like, holy crap, there's a fight. You didn't see those. But folks.
Question.
Yeah.
The ball that hit the Yankee in the head and it went up straight in the air. If the catcher would have caught it, would that have been an out? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Very good.
Question. Wasn't sure. I figured no, but since it didn't actually hit the bat or anything, so that's what I figured.
Okay. And one of my favorite players was the one involved. The pitcher was Perez from the Braves. And if you know anything, oh my God,
yeah.
Perez.
Okay. Yep.
Little psycho. And the pitcher was the lefty, Craig Lefferts. Very few people know.
Oh, I remember Lefferts.
He was great, man.
You're going down memory lane. Jeez.
Yeah. This is 1984 when the Dodgers were really good. They went to the World Series that year against Detroit, and Detroit lived.
Steve Garvey. Yep.
Yep. All right, folks, check it out. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, those ugly uniforms. Ugh.
Oh, nailed him.
Yeah, he's waiting. He's looking at him.
They're going to. Garvey is covering his pitcher,
which is what you're supposed to do, correct?
You, Garvey.
And there he is holding him off. Look. Oh no, that was number 9. Look at Garvey.
Yeah, this is bad, dude. There's
the ump.
Punching and throwing, dude. Bavacqua.
And he's just walking away like nothing. Well, that was a good tackle.
Champ Summers. Yes. And yeah, Pascual Perez. There's Greg Nettles. Alan Wiggins. Oh.
And you know what's funny though is Garvey was never the type of guy that you would say, oh, he's physical. He'll come out, he'll fight you, he'll do this, but he was never one to back down either.
Yes,
but
I love. Do you know in that fight, if you guys really paid attention, there was about 7 or 8 players that were just being dicks.
Yeah,
and everyone else is trying to control them, which it was a team effort to shut the other guys down because there were some angry souls on that Padre and Braves team because they were in the same division at the time. And
you know why they were so angry though, right? Because they had to wear those fucking ugly uniforms. Pissed off. You're up at bat going, I got to wear this goddamn ugly uniform. Oh, and he hit me too. God damn it. Let's get it.
I don't know where. Jesus. That's funny. But okay. Major League Baseball in 1984 is known as the year of the Bean Brawl because of all the different things that was predominantly in the National League. So Garvey was doing his job. He ran to the pitcher. He's like, hey! He's trying to hold the horde back. Big Dog knows my hero, and we've seen it because I knew as a first baseman, I don't care what.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That one first baseman that came in, cold cocked the batter. my eternal love to that first baseman. People are like, that's dirty. No, the first
No,
baseman
he's doing his
is
job.
one. Yeah.
Protect the pitcher.
I can watch Lasorda being interviewed regarding throwing a Bavacqua over and over.
Oh, that
over
is
again.
such a funny interview. He starts off so calm and then just gets that dig in as he starts talking, and then the F bombs just start falling everywhere.
See, the sad thing is baseball doesn't have that today. They do not have that.
Yeah.
Nowhere. It just doesn't exist anywhere.
Lasorda was. I mean, some people loved him, some people hated him, but you know what? He managed his team.
He brought a fire.
Yes, he brought a fire to the team, and he wouldn't back down. It was the funniest thing when he would go up against the umpires, and you would see him, and then hear Vince Scully in the background, especially if the umpire was Italian. You remember that? And they said they would be cussing each other out in Italian, that his wife, Lasorda's wife would admonish him later because she's like, I read your lips. You were talking in Italian, but you were cussing them out.
Vince Scully's great skill was a lip reader. Oh, my God.
Yes.
Oh, we can laugh about this because this is when baseball had a flavor, folks.
Yes.
And even other sports. No, there were other sports, but
yeah, of course.
Baseball had these. But Big Dog knows I love that one pitcher because the batter was coming and he was going to nail him. But the first baseman comes in. Bam! Cold cocks the hitter. Oh, yeah, baby. Why? Because I was a first baseman for a while. And what do? You have one job, and that's to protect the pitcher. And I love it when the infielders know what there's. The first baseman got suspended. But he was protecting his pitcher.
And I bet you anything, he got suspended. If he got fined, I bet you either the team or the pitcher himself paid that fine for him. I bet you.
Yeah. There's no way. She got kicked out again.
Okay. Take care. Thank you for coming in. Hope you have a good week.
I hope it's
Say hi to the king.
I hope it's not me activating the videos. Like you used to get kicked out.
Well, she's saying an actual message from it. She said the last time it said, "Oops, something went wrong."
Yeah,
I never got that. Mine would just kick me out.
Well,
actually, it wouldn't kick me out. What it would do is it would freeze for a split second, and then you would come back sounding like a chipmunk. All you guys. So then I would try and refresh, and you would come back again, chipmunk, and I'd be like, "Okay, I got to get all the way out."
Anyway, that whole incident took about 20 minutes of the game. The Padres and the Braves. It is great stuff. And it is just, yeah. Kevin McReynolds. Look, there. Wait, look. It's not over yet. Bob Horner. I think he was injured. And
look at the fans. Yes. Look at the fans. At that point, I would kick the shit out of the fans.
Yes.
You come on to the field, you're fair game. Good camera work though.
Yeah.
to sacrifice yourself to get in there, because he was getting hit on the back of the head and shit. He's like, all right, let me up.
Summers.
He's like, let me up. All right, I'm not mad no more.
Yeah. Dale Murphy.
Look at that fan. Get the hell out of there.
Wait, we're not done yet.
We're not done yet.
Is that
like that meme,
or is that Bavacqua?
I would say Flannery.
There's Flannery.
Oh, Templeton.
Yep. This went about 20 minutes, dude. There's Kennedy.
And you know what the sad part is? I don't know if you noticed that the stands are empty.
Oh, I had not noticed that part right now. Okay.
Yeah, if you go back about maybe 5 or 10 seconds, you'll see the in that big shot There's no one in the outfield in those stands. That's far enough. Yeah, right around there. Oh no, that's okay.
Bedrosian,
Oh man, those are some names.
Hawkins, Sherry.
See, there's some fans there, but watch, you'll see the outfield. They're going to show the outfield right now. Hubbard. Come on. There you go. See? No one in those.
Well,
No one out there.
Now notice, Horner was injured that year. Look, his hand is in a.
What's in a cast or a sling or something?
And he stood up to Champ
Oh
Summers.
yeah, I can see the cast. Yeah, I can see the cast. Oh,
That
he probably used it. He used it.
Well, remember when Champ Summers made his way to the dugout, Horner was there, and he had the
I saw that. Yeah.
Calm the F down. Horner, I think, could have handled Champ Summers because Horner's a young kid.
Oh yeah. I agree with that. Oh yeah.
Nothing against Champ Summers, but he was
no. Yeah. He could have held his own. I mean, Champ Summers may have won, but in the long run, but no one goes one-on-one for more than 5 or 10 seconds in any professional league. Everybody comes in. So
now with that cast on, we'll see. But I appreciate how Horner, because I guess he was going. No one saw Pascual Perez just walk away like lepers. They both just walked away, and Champ Summers saw Pascual Perez go, and he went after him. That's when Horner's like, "Okay, don't be a dumbass, dude. Don't be." And they got into it. The fans are on the field, dude. That was bad. And like I said, it went over 20 minutes. That was the biggest one. It was funny. But yes, folks, I'm sorry. It's not that there are rules. It's just your roles. You know what you're supposed to do. And that's why I will forever love that first baseman that comes flying into the screen and just cold cocks the batter. Oh my God. The cheapest shot in the world, but yet he went in full force to make sure that you didn't touch my pitcher.
Seeing that kind of reminds me of the before I go on, do you have your Instagram profile back or no? Or you don't even bother, even bother going on it?
It's not that I don't bother going on, it's I'm rarely ever on anywhere, but go ahead.
There's been a lot of, I guess probably because I watched the one video, and of course, that when that happens, then it catalogs you that way. So the heading of the video is never touch the goalie. And
you can't do that.
And it's one hockey player that I guess he got blocked. He shot a shot. The goalie caught it, and on the skate by, he kind of just with he forearms the goalie. Oh my God! The entire bench emptied out onto the rink and went after the player. And it's just about a 3-minute video of all the things that when if you go against the goalie, what happens? The only one that's allowed to hit the goalie is the other goalie.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're a player, if you're a hockey player and you go after the goalie, trust me, the entire team's going to come after you. And it's just crazy because, of course, in hockey they allow the fighting until you hit the ice. Then they separate you.
That's funny. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look for some of the stuff though, but everyone has a job to do. That's it. Just do your job.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew that as a first baseman, I had to watch my pitchers from this side. Now, it also happens to the first baseman has 2 jobs. You had one job. You have 2 jobs: protect the pitcher from the batter and from the opposing team. The infielders are supposed to catch the runners as they're coming in, trying to get to the pitcher. The catcher has to try to catch the batter. But, dude, for the catcher to catch the batter, come on, man. So the third baseman has to be watching the other side exactly. So, but I don't know. First basemen are just smarter. Sorry. Third basemen are vacuum cleaners. That's all they are. And, you know, first basemen have to be watching out for a lot of stuff. So, anyway, I just, yeah, I love it. And look, sometimes you're going to get kicked out, even though I never got kicked out of a game. I'm shocked. I should have been somewhere, somehow. But I was never an a-hole on the field, big dog. I never was. I was disliked for my glove at first base because there were opponents that would tell me that when the teams would meet, several guys said that what the other teams would say about me is run everything out. That mother is going to dig it out. Then that's what they said. I was called a mother because I would dig it out. And, you know, I was in there for my, I told you this.
Didn't you call an umpire a sea sucker and not get kicked out?
Yep.
And you were even shocked that you didn't get kicked out because that's the automatic usually. That word, that one phrase is the automatic to get yourself kicked out.
And I called him a stupid mother effing sea sucker. So I was like, I understand now why players get to that point. They're just like, fuck it, I'm out. It's the ultimate bit of selfishness when you get kicked out of a game. And I told you guys that when that happened, the umpire came over to where I was sitting, and we're all like, coming over. These umpires got to restore order because remember, in these games, you only had one umpire, man.
Yeah.
So, and you know, he's had to threaten other guys before, but me, who had never said a word, was over. He says, "Dude, had you kept up, man, I would have banged you out of the game." And I'm like, well, I knew the guy carried a 9mm, so what was he talking about? Bang me out of the game. And I'm like, bang. He's like, gonna throw me out? What did I not say? And I turned to the dugout. I said, you know, I mean, I called him up. You know, yeah, you did. They're bobbing their heads up and down as the umpire's walking back. I'm like, I called him a cocksucker, did I? They're like, yeah, you did.
I don't know what to say. It's as I said, it's because of your demeanor that you never say anything beforehand. So you were given that latitude.
I just got away with it. Oh my God, guys! Sorry, I was able to get away with a lot of stuff, but you know what? Hey, it is what it is. So, oh my God,
where's Speedy at? I thought Speedy would be in today because there's a pay-per-view today, so I thought he'd come in and talk about that.
I think he's just working right now. So it does happen from time to time. But let me see if I have any other stories that I wanted to get to real quick. We talked about the Kentucky Derby. Oh, I think you heard about this one on Cinco de Mayo, right? Stefan Diggs' assault trial. The wide receiver was found not guilty.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Of strangulation and of the assault itself. So let me see if I can get that article in the chat room. Oh, it's not going to show up because of the way this stupid stuff works. Let me get that one over to you, Big Dog, if you want to take a look at it. But yes, sorry, folks. I was being immature. But there it is, Big Dog. You have it in there right now. So a jury in Massachusetts returned a not guilty verdict on strangulation and assault and battery charges brought against NFL wide receiver Stefan Diggs. The jury deliberated for roughly 90 minutes, which included a brief return to the courtroom to ask Judge Jean Marie Carroll a question. The group returned shortly thereafter with a not guilty verdict on both counts. Diggs' former live-in chef, Jamila Mila Adams, accused Diggs of choking and slapping her in his home on December 2nd, 2025. Adams took the stand during the first day of his trial and said that Diggs entered her bedroom at his home and smacked me with an open hand. She added that she struggled to breathe as Diggs allegedly wrapped his arm around her neck and choked her. Adams took the stand on the first day of trial. Sorry, gotta kill that. which spanned May 4th and May 5th at Norfolk County District Court in Dedham, Massachusetts, a suburb of Boston. Wow. Diggs' attorney said in his opening statement May 4th that his client did nothing wrong, while citing that no one witnessed the alleged incident and pointing out a lack of medical records. Yeah. The defense during cross-examination also presented video of Adams visiting New York shortly after the attack and showed her smiling in one video and dancing in another. Yeah. Yeah, that
I kind of
kind
remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I guess it's over. It's done with. I don't know who's right, who's wrong. It doesn't matter, but he was found not guilty. So, it is what it is.
I'm trying to find the article about what is it? Either I can't remember, it was Damian Jones or Chauncey Billups from the gambling scandal. Let me see what this one was. Nope, that was too long ago. Shoot. I can't find it. Never mind.
It's all good. So, do your homework, people. I find that the generation that's coming into the world today, they are the most ignorant when it comes to everything that came before them. That if they didn't see it on the internet, it didn't happen. And it's really a shame that they're that narrow in their thinking, that there's nothing that came before the internet.
Of course not.
A lot of stuff that came before the internet.
That's the mentality of them. Even more so the spot that, if there's no video of it, it never happened. Also, that's a lot of their mentality also.
Yeah. That guy that's going around that everyone dislikes, I forget his name. He fought Mike Tyson allegedly. Do you know his name?
I know who you're talking about. His brother's a wrestler. Damn. So tip of my tongue.
Well, that guy, I didn't realize he is a flat earther.
And, is he? I didn't know that part.
Well, they're all ignorant anyway, but whatever. So they got into a conversation with the famous astrophysicist. I forget his name right now.
Oh, Tyson. That one, right? The black gentleman.
Tyson, yeah.
Yeah, Tyson. I can't.
I respect and admire that man. I do. He's interesting because he has been corrected on air when he said, "Oh, this was 7,000 years BC." Like, no, that's BCE. Says, no, it's BC. So, well, no, we're taking religion out of it. It's no. Hey, moron! This is what he said. The Jesuits gave us the modern calendar, and they called it BC and AD. I'm acknowledging that which came before me. The man's consistent. I don't like him because he ambushed Pluto and said, "Hey, Pluto had it coming," and he's forever taking the grief because of Pluto. And I will always hold that against him, like the whole world does. And Pluto had it coming. But it wasn't just his decision. It was the Astronomical Union that made the decision. But he talks about, he says, "Oh, so you think flat earthers are stupid?" He said, "No, as a matter of fact, we live in America. You can think and say whatever you want. Doesn't mean you're right." I was like, oh. When I really, really get impatient with someone, I tell them, "So is that your truth or is that your fact?" "Well, it's a fact." "Prove to me it's a fact." And they go, "Well, this," no. You just gave me an opinion. I want a fact. That's why I am very careful when I parcel with people certain things. That's why I'm also listening to every word. Like, Jorge, when he said a Cal Ripken. Oh my God, I lost my mother mind. You guys think I'm not listening to you, but I am. And when my clients are here, the biggest giveaway is when they've been here for an hour and it's okay, well, let me be honest with you. What the hell have you been doing for the last hour? Man, what are you talking about? You just said you're going to be honest with me. You just said that. Well, no, bullshit. I just learned. And everything else was life. Doesn't mean I'm going to change anything. But thank you for being honest. I told him that it changes nothing.
And the boxer you were talking about was Jake Paul.
Oh yeah, that guy's a moron, but that's okay. You know what?
Yeah, so is his brother Logan.
Times. Oh yeah. Well, he's just been hit way too many times. Look, folks, I'm sorry.
Actually, I don't think he's been hit enough, but okay.
Oh. You know what? I take it back. I'm not sorry. It's not my fault you live in stupidity. That's it. Like I say, I believe in the empirical standard, and if you believe in something, prove it or disprove it. I believe in the scientific method. Look, a lot of people don't know this, but I'm a big guy in geology, and I've loved geology my entire life, and even I'm learning that some things I understood about the West Coast of the United States, that there are things that are changing even to this day. Yep. And 30 years from now, people are going to say, you actually believed that other stuff? I say, hey, that's the information that we had in hand. I am up against people in my universe that I remember as I worked one day and I said, did you know that the oldest rock in the world is the Canadian Shield that's over 1 billion years old? Oh, no. The Earth's only 8,000 years old. And, and he went right into the Bible. And I was like, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do about that. I am a man of faith. I believe in faith. But, well, what about the dinosaurs? And I'm like, oh, for the love of God. If you believe everything happened 8,000 years ago, the dinosaurs were they were 66 million years ago.
Yeah.
Well, God created the world in 6 days. What is a day to God? What is a day to you? Think about this. What is a day?
That is true.
It has been measured differently even in the last 1900 years. What is a day? If you stay in sunlight forever, if you are able, you're in the same day. Think about that, folks. If you are able to stay in a plane or traveling, and it won't be very difficult, if the sun never sets where you are, you're in the same day eternally. Time is but a construct of man. But no philosophy in this program other than us needing a paradigm shift when it comes to pitching. That was a funny Saturday morning when I used that word.
Or, like you said about how long is a day, a day could be one thing to God, where we say it's 24 hours. That's here. If you're on whatever planet you're on, their day is considerably different. And sometimes it's shorter if you're closer to the sun, you're farther than sun. Sometimes it takes almost a year to make a day.
Yeah.
So just like you said, depends on where you are.
Yeah. So what is a day? Anyway, I don't see a conflict. As a man of faith and as a man of science, I don't see a conflict. And if you're looking to create that conflict, I just don't have time. I don't have time. It's not that I don't care. It's just I don't care. I'm sorry. I think that's the most insensitive thing you could tell someone is I don't care. But when it comes to things such as that, I don't care. I don't. Sorry, don't have time. There are other things to worry about. But anyway, I think we've discussed almost everything. Oh, wait, hold on. there's an election coming up in California on June 2nd. Okay, we've discussed everything now. Oh, wait. I am not vegan. And wait, there's one more. And I'm hetero. Okay, what big dog?
I want to say I'm vegan adjacent
Go on.
because I eat meat, and meat are cows, and cows eat grass. So cows are vegan, but since I'm eating them, I'm vegan adjacent.
Oh, that's impressive. That's like a cousin 3 times removed. That's pretty good. I never understood that. Never understood that.
You remember Jessica, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
I was just she used to get so mad at me. I used to tell her that I was a closet
remember the shit
lesbian.
that you would tell her, yes.
I told her I was a closet lesbian because I love women just as she
Yeah.
does. And
Yes.
she was just like, it's not the same. I'm like, what's different?
I've always said I love women so much that I would come back as a lesbian if I have no problem. Anyway, I'm kidding about a lot of this stuff. We're just having a good time this morning, folks. Don't mean to insult anyone other than I don't care when it comes to, stuff. My sister Alma years ago had the observation. She says, if you don't think someone is up to snuff, you just don't give them the time of day, do you? Like, no, I don't. If I think someone is intellectually stupid, which is probably I said that incorrectly, but I think they're stupid, yeah, I don't have time for them. I don't. I just don't. And folks, there are people that are just good test takers. I can prove it to you. Go over to 900 South Fremont. Right there. 900 South Fremont. There are a bunch of good test takers. That's it. When it comes to dealing with people and everything else. Go ahead, check it out. 900 South Fremont, Alhambra, California, 91803. Look it up. You'll see what's there. And they're just good test takers. Now, did I work there? Yes. I'm a good test taker. I can tell you. I am. I'm a damn good test taker. But no, I have not taken a cognitive test. You guys don't know what a cognitive test is, you morons. So I had one. It's not what you think it is. You can't ace a cognitive test. That's
well, the Orange Oompa Loompa did.
Oh, numerously, many times. Yes. So look it up. But no one wants to do any research anyway, so it doesn't matter. Both the right and the left don't care about that.
I wanted to get your opinion on someone.
Okay, by the way, I said everything I said, so we covered the bases, and we can say we covered the bases. Go ahead,
and it's perfect because this is a baseball question, so we're going to cover more bases.
Oh, that's funny.
So there's a 24-year-old Milwaukee pitcher. I'm going to butcher his last name. You can correct me to whatever the hell his name is. Milwaukee's Jacob Mizorowski.
Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about earlier. Yes, go ahead.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not going to try.
Yeah, it says that he, I guess this was 2 days ago, playing against your Yankees. And unfortunately, your Yankees did lose 6-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It was yesterday. So he threw 10 pitches of at least 103 miles an hour or more.
As a starter.
Yep. So he had 3 pitches of 103.6, the highest velocity of any starter that has reached since StatCast tracking began in 2008. What do you think of this kid?
Yeah, look, good for him. I hope he doesn't blow out his arm.
Has he been known as a flamethrower, or is this like coming out of left field, or?
No, it's the cheaters. I mean, the Brewers. No one cares. No one's paying attention. But now that he's up here, he's throwing and he's fire, pure fire, and he's been doing it for a little while now. He's been up.
Okay.
And the kid is good. Look at his numbers. We'll see. 103 miles per hour. Folks, the batters will catch up to it. It's amazing the reflexes of some of these young kids. They'll catch up to it. Look, when I was playing ball in my 20s and 30s, I could hit 100 mile an hour off the machine, no problem. when I had guys that threw hard, it's no problem. I never dealt with anyone that threw 100 though. A live person. A machine, yes. But you can read the machine. If you face someone that throws 103, you're gonna catch up to it. You just are. But it's tough. 103. That's tough, guys. But that's why they're in the major leagues and I'm not.
Hasn't there been talk over the last decade or so, or maybe more, that Nolan Ryan's top pitch was actually a lot more than what was registered? I've read that a couple of times, and I'm pretty sure it's the people in the basement saying it. You know,
I think these might be the ones in the retiree homes, though. Because these Gen Z, Nolan Ryan, who's Nolan? They don't care.
that is sad. That is
Guys,
sad.
you have people in baseball today playing that don't know a player's 10 years ago. Same thing applies to football. This Gen Z, these kids, athletes are stupid. If they were in school still, they would be majoring in basket weaving. Well, actually, didn't a lot of them do basket weaving?
Basket weaving 101, yes.
Oh, big dog. There's basket weaving 101. What's basket weaving 69?
Very happy person.
Bastard. Anyway, so these guys, there was someone that was on this program one time ago that was saying, guys, they're athletes. Their bodies, they work. That's what they do. They think to play, to win, to do whatever. Not to think on a world stage. Not to think theater. Not to think engineering. Nothing like that. They're athletes. That's all they are. I believe they have the right to demonstrate, but be smart about your demonstration. I fumbled your question. Morons? Is that the right answer?
Do you think though that Nolan Ryan threw better than what?
I was going to
thought?
answer. Big Dog, remember in the 80s and 90s, there were two radar guns that were used.
Yeah.
The Jugs gun and the other gun. And even they had fluctuations in the way they read the Doppler effect. So, well, wait a minute. There's only one way you could read the Doppler effect. Bullshit. Those guns had different readings. So there's a lot more to it on how it read the gun. So even in the 80s and 90s, they were talking about, well, which gun are you using?
Yeah.
To measure the speed. So I can understand. But look, I saw Nolan Ryan pitch on TV. Too hard.
I was about to give my admiration to you, but until you said on TV, because I did the same thing. I wish I could have seen that man pitch live.
I never had it. I just never got around to it.
Yeah, same here. The article that I remember, and you can just show your displeasure of the article however you want, or you can believe it. But the article was talking about, that the readings were not correct, that they were actually slower than what they were, and that someone figured out some new scientific, calculation that Nolan Ryan pitched around 107.6 was they figured out like a top number, which of course would be like the record, but there's no verifiable.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
The very same guns that were used then can be compared to today's technology.
Okay.
Take the same measurements. The technology has changed, allegedly, right? That's their contention. The technology was wrong, right?
No, I'm smiling because when you said that, I'm thinking the technology is there. We will build him stronger,
oh my God,
faster.
Yes! $6 million man, dude. I was thinking the same thing.
When you said that's what came through my mind real quick.
That's funny. That is funny. So look, son of a, that's funny. And we both had the same errant thought. look, it's very simple to prove that one. Get the technology that was used back then. They still exist. Get that gun, get this gun, have Aroldis Chapman go to the mound and do the proverbial play ball. Take measurements. If they read the same, they're gone. Look, science, thank God there was only one scientist that said it. He was a moron. The scientist that said, oh, the curveball doesn't exist. It's an illusion. Well, they put him to catch a curveball. So, okay, asshole. The curveball's an illusion that we're just seeing an illusionary movement. Like, no problem. They put him to catch. And I don't know. I forget how many pitchers beat the shit out of him with the curveball. Said, if in fact it's an illusion, then you're not going to get hit. Or you will. You can't move your glove because you're saying that it's coming in there and it's an illusion. Yeah, they beat that scientist to death. That one was fun.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah. Look, just because they're scientists doesn't mean they're right. Folks, that's why I say the scientific community. Because just look, how many times in the last 15 years have there been breakthroughs in fusion?
Yeah.
And they always happen on Friday. They always happen on Friday. And then you get the whole weekend. And then on Monday, it's like, yeah, it's bullshit. Because everyone had time to test it all. So, but for 3 days, they were the news. It's all right. The technology that I'm really excited about, there's two of them. But number one is the algae and oil. That we may be getting oil from algae.
What are you doing? Stop it.
Me?
Yes, I can hear that thumping, whatever you're thumping on. It's coming loud and clear. I didn't mind because you were only doing one surprise, but right now you kept on.
I'm sorry.
It's very loud.
Okay.
You know, tell the inside source to go away.
Okay, number one, I wish if the inside source was still working in that manner, I wouldn't be crying about being, boat drive for the last 7 years. No, it's my desk tray, that wooden thing that's right in front where you rest your wrists.
Yep, that's it.
I am so sorry.
Oh, it comes out loud and clear over here.
Well, because my mic is not 3 inches from that. Hold on. Okay, I'm giving you a reverse view. There's that. There's the mic. See it? And this part there.
Okay, yep. Yep, that's what I hear all the time.
Sorry. Look, there's my look, folks. That's my setup. It's kind of cool that you can actually see it right now. Oh, no, you might not. But anyway, that's why you see me looking up from time to time, because I'm checking something on my third monitor. I have a third eye. It's up there. So,
Uh-oh.
I have no time for that. Anyway, I don't, folks. I'm sorry. Look, believe what you want. I'll entertain the conversation, but I do get insulted.
Scorekeeper's a Mason. Shh, don't tell nobody. You love that one.
It kind of ruins it when people try to figure it out. And I'm like, well, I had my wedding reception at the Whittier Masonic. Yep. Were you there, Big Dog? Yeah, you were there,
no.
right?
No, I wasn't there.
Okay. So I had it there. And people were like, I worked there like, so bitch, I wish you knew there was something about him.
Little did they know that your mom knew the person who knew the person who knew the person.
And very close, Big Dog. My sister Rose had her quinceañera there, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
And they rented it out when she was there. Well, some years later, about 10, 15 years later, when I'm going to get married, she contacted them and said, hey, I'd like to rent it out for no, we don't do that. Why are you calling us to ask for that? Oh, well, I'm sorry. It's because I had a quinceañera for my daughter there. And they're like, huh? When? They looked at their records and like, yeah, you know what you did. Okay. And they had How My Mother Left It. She goes, okay, you've rented it before. We'll rent it to you again. And folks, this was in 1993. This is unreal. They rented it to her again in 1993 for $300. And if she kept it clean, it was $300 with a $100 deposit. If she kept it clean, she got the deposit back. My mother kept that place immaculate. It's $300. Even then, that was cheap.
Oh yeah.
So my mother and everyone in the family kept that place clean. But we had it there at the Wiener Masonic Temple. And everyone at work was like, oh.
And that added to the lore of scorekeeper at work. And he loved every second of it.
More like the emperor, yeah. It fit. Folks.
And did you have a ring also?
Oh, sorry. I'm not prepared to answer that one at this point in time, because then I am admitting to certain things that I cannot at this point.
We'll just say he had a Yankees ring.
I had my Yankee. You know what? I put my dad's Yankee ring back on because I was like, I have to show a little bit of life right now. Every time I visit her, I'm the worst person to visit. I know what's going to happen. I'm a realist. I'm not a fatalist. I'm a realist. Her family comes over and they have her laughing, and then I'm like, I'm the vibe killer. But over these last 2-3 days that I've been going every day, I've been doing my best to change everything. But I am the vibe killer just because I know what's going to happen. So, but she hasn't been moved out yet. She was supposed to be moved to hospice this week. My voice this week. And she hasn't been moved.
Where did she go from Pomona to, I believe it's Arcadia?
No, she's right here in Ontario at the
Ontario. Sorry.
I'm not going to mention the hospital at this point in time, but
yeah, no. I'm not asking you to. I'm just saying when was she moved from Pomona to Ontario? Well, probably about 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh no. It might have been in April.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I thought all this time. I thought she was in Pomona all this time.
Oh no. You missed one day when I gave the update that she'd been moved out.
Okay.
It might have been. Yeah, actually, it was in April. It could be something flying by, because every now and then you'll see me turn around because I catch movement, and yeah, I think it's something flies by. But anyway, so she's there, and she's going to be going into. Oh, I love Pomona. I'm grateful to Pomona Valley Hospital, but I will say this: your palliative care people are worthless. They don't listen, and they're not interested, because I understand their job is difficult, but you're not listening. And I didn't get into a shouting match with people, but when she was going to be moved out of the hospital, they wanted to move her home already. I'm like, no, we can't care for her, especially the condition she's in. You effing morons. You of all people would know. This wasn't the doctor. This was the palliative care people. So he said, well, you can't afford to. I'm sorry, what was that? He said, well, it's very expensive to go into a hospice or whatever. I said, well, like how much? And Mooch was on the phone, or he was in the car with me, and someone else was in the car when I was driving, and they wouldn't give me an answer. I said, how much to get a nurse in the house? Well, it's about $20 an hour. Said, okay, fine, no problem. Oh, well, no, actually, it's around 40, 50. So make up your mind, you dumb wench. Which one is it? So I kept getting different stories. And look, folks, I am by no means, I have money flowing out I don't. I'm a working man. But when it comes to her, I will pay what's required. And I couldn't get an answer out of them. So they were saying, you're going to have to take her home because you cannot afford. I got mad. So they said, well, we could send her to not a skilled nursing facility, but a acute care facilities where she's at right now because of the PIC line, whatever. And it's actually a good facility where she's at, but I don't want to mention it by name right now. And they were telling me, well, it's going to cost you a lot. So I finally called my insurance, and on the phone, I said, hey, and I've had this call with them 3 times in the last 15 years. The first time I made the call was when Giselle was hospitalized, and Downey Medical said we didn't have insurance. So I called them up, and they said, Mr. Noriega, we see that someone ran your insurance right now. Could you please talk? This is like 11:30 at night. Like, are you at the hospital right now? Can you walk me over to that person? My insurance was like, you're covered. You're coming. It's like, these people are stupid. So whatever. I ended up being covered, thank God. And then now that I was trying to arrange this stuff, I called them and I gave them the name. I said, they want to move her to acute care. How much is this going to cost me? Mr. What's the situation? They pulled her file and I said, pancreatic cancer, cancer in the stomach, cancer in the liver, and pancreas. Mr. Noriega, we are sorry for your situation. Please stand by. Peter, I swear to God, it may have taken 7 minutes. Maybe. I said, Mr. Noriega, are you there? I said, yes. Once again, we are sorry for the situation that you are in right now. Mr. Noriega, the hospital is covered. Do you have any other questions? I'm just like, I wanted to, go over, throw my phone down, tell the lady, I'm covered. Why did you tell me I'm not? Is it because I'm Latin? See, that's the thing. And that's what irked me is that
person.
That woman thought that I could not pay. I was so angry. And I wanted to go back and tell her I'm covered 100% because I have insurance because of where I worked. I wanted to tell her I would venture to say that my insurance is better than yours and you work here at a hospital. And my insurance is far from perfect. But when I have needed them most, I've heard horror stories, folks. I know. But Marguerite and I were talking about it 2 days ago. I'm eternally grateful for the insurance that I have. Everything has been paid for. I just got the bill from March 7th through March 31st for her stay at Pomona. $559,000, Peter.
Yeah.
She has cost me $4 million in the last 4 years. But do you know how much I paid?
Why it's great to have good insurance.
There's better insurance out there. But
Not much better than what you have.
I'm just a workaday Joe, dude. And I'm my employer. And look, I negotiated these contracts. That's why it angers me even more when I get people telling me, well, you don't have this coverage. I'm like, 2006, 2009. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, 2003, 2006, 2009, and 2022. When I was in Alaska, I had a conference meeting and I was calling in from Anchorage. Oh my God. The county representative was like, huh? You're up there? I'm on vacation, asshole. But anyway, I didn't say that, but I look, guys, I'm nobody, but I have done things in my life. I have little things hanging over my shoulder, which you guys cannot see right over here, that remind me of the things that I've done. And I negotiated contracts in the past. And that's why when these people in the medical field tell me, oh, well, it's too expensive, you don't have coverage. So we were told now from the acute hospital, oh, it could cost you $4,000 a month. Your medical coverage will only be for the nurse and the material, the medicines. You're going to have to pay for the whatever. Am I covered? They're like, yes, you are. Fuck these assholes, man. Sorry. Sometimes I spend more energy fighting these.
Oh yeah.
These. I can't think of the word right now.
Idiots. Morons.
They're not even bureaucrats.
Imbeciles.
Look,
Richard Craniums.
I haven't used that one in a while. So yes. So I apologize, folks. Look, Pomona Valley Hospital is a damn awesome facility. They're good at saving people's lives. They're good at treating people. They're good at caring for people. Some of their units are a little less. But if I ever have to go to the emergency room at Pomona Valley, they're a good hospital. Are there better hospitals around here? Yeah. I understand Redlands is pretty good. Loma Linda, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, Loma Linda, yeah.
Okay, Loma Linda is like nationwide and stuff. I mean, you know, they're good hospitals, and I'm not knocking them, but for where this hospital is, they're good people there. They really are. It's just the people that are on the periphery, shall we say. I've had bad experiences. And this hospital, which because she's there right now, I cannot mention that one. That's why I don't want to mention it.
Yeah, of course.
Some of the people there are just like, but the staff that help, even the ones that do not speak Spanish, they have these machines that come in and that can translate.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. That's pretty crazy.
That is pretty crazy. Now, they are a little slow. Margarita has said they are a little slow, but do they deny her care? Do they? No. But they are slow. And I look at I know the nurse to patient ratio. I'm like, okay, I'm not saying a word, but the alarms are going off all the time and they're trying to help. I think their nurses are good people. They're just overwhelmed with what they have to do, but they do every day. So anyway, where she's at now, hey, they're slow. When I'm there, they do things a lot quicker. That's all. So I'm not going to hold that against them. They've never denied her anything. They've never kept her way too long. So I'm eternally grateful where she's at as well. And yeah. So anyway, I've gone on too long and I apologize, folks. That was my tirade. I will swear by Pomona Valley. I get it. It's and it's actually a good hospital. But I told Big Dog a year ago, I don't understand how some people write these reviews and they're so hateful and stuff. And Big Dog's like, yeah, because they didn't give them what they wanted. I'm like, yep. Yeah.
They went into the emergency room with the sprained ankle and are mad because, they had to wait drugs. 6 hours. Yeah. Or just they wanted to be taken care of right then and there when, yeah. Like I said, you go in with the sprained ankle, that's not serious.
Yeah.
It's serious to you, but on the scope of, the emergency room, that's low man on the totem pole.
The first night Maggie went in, she waited 6 hours. She did.
Yeah.
I felt bad for Gmo, and her Gmo stuck it through. And I showed up at around 12:30. I thought they were still outside. So I had to go get them blankets because it was cold in February. No, they were already inside, thank goodness. But it's just the way, things are that, yeah, it was not good. So something's wrong with my clock. It says 2:25 p.m.
Nope. You're 4 hours off.
My atomic clock is off. So
I'm thinking, what time zone? What time zone is it in? If it's 2, that's 4 hours. That's
I think it's
in the middle of the Atlantic.
Yeah. It's not right. Anyway, folks, we have gone way over, and I do apologize. But I enjoyed this program today. We did a lot of sports, and it was a lot of fun. The conversation. Yeah, I know we got off topic, but that's what we do. And at the very end, I do apologize. I thank everyone that has been in my universe, that has been supporting us. And I see everyone who is still watching. I thank you for your support as well. I have not been a good person this last week. It has been a very, very, very difficult week. And I've been short with a lot of people. And I have. And yeah. I mean, I wrote the shorter the email, the shittier of a mood I'm in. Blank. I told your wonderful wife that once I returned to my office, I would provide a copy of your document. I have done so now. I recommend you find a new tax preparer.
Oh.
That email was sent at 4:53 p.m. last night. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Did you receive an answer?
Nope.
Do you expect to receive an answer?
Nope. Didn't want one out either. Oh, I meant it.
I know. I know you don't want one. I'm just wondering if you think you'll get one.
Probably. I actually believe they're going to return, though. Oh, yeah, they're going to return. I mean, I had another client that I blew off in April, and it was bad. It was really more my fault than anything else, and I fully admit it. But we had an appointment, and you blew me off. Oh.
Okay.
I did get a response.
Oh.
God damn it.
I guess it's not a good response.
Thank you so much! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. We're under a lot of pressure to get this taken care of, comma. Appreciate you, man. They did not read what was in the email. They only read the first line.
Probably.
They did not see the second line. I was angry, dude. But here's a funny thing. I did say, yeah, they're going to come back. So this other client that got into it, they went somewhere else. And I'm not going to mention who I spoke to. It's like, dude, but that was a high fee client. I don't give a shit if they pay me $100, if they gave me $500. An asshole's an asshole. He says, dude, but you should have taken my. They're going to come back. He was like, how can you be so confident? Because I know what.
Because you know them.
Because I know
you know them. Yep.
Well, here's a funny thing. I got an email from them. Dude, what happened? What I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Like, whatever. So it's all right. So anyway, I know I'm being stuck up right now and I shouldn't say certain things, but yeah. Oh yeah. I know what I'm good at. And for the most part, I am cheaper than other people. So anyway, that's it. It's all good. Thank you, big dog. It is what it is. And we're good. Do you have anything else that you want to talk about?
No, not really.
Okay, folks, there's still time. Second Saturday in May. If your postal person already came by, you can still go to the post office. Folks, this is the biggest food drive in the United States of America. If you give one can, That one can and will be a meal to a family. You really, really want to help out someone. This is the best you can do, because these food drives go to the food banks, which help people that cannot afford to buy food. You want to talk about real programs? This is it. It's one of the best ones ever, because once they collect all this in June, a lot of people don't know this, that's where the food giveaways begin, where people can walk up and get bags of food for families. That's why I'm telling you, one can will feed a family. You know, guys, I love my chicken pozole, but I am giving 2 of the chicken pozole because it fills me up. It gives me a meal. And for $5, I can feed a family. Macaroni and cheese in a can. Right, big dog?
Yep.
It will. This is the best day to do it. Today. Leave it on your front porch. If the postal person's already gone by, go to the post office. They will gladly take it today. It is the best thing. And the beauty of it is, folks, you give the can and no one's ever going to know. Chances are your neighbor that's hurting is probably going to get a meal. Not trying to condescend or tell people what to do, but today's the day. All right, folks. I'm out of here. Remember, next year's food drive is on the 2nd Saturday of May. I was a bit distracted this year for obvious reasons, but I did a little note yesterday, and there's still time. A food drive as close as your mailbox. Today's the day. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2nd Saturday in May. Nothing's changed, nothing will. Today's the day. Give a can. Believe it or not, it hurts to give up that can of chicken pozole from Juanita's. But the same joy it brings you, it will bring joy and nourishment to a family. I'm out. Big dog, take us out.
I can't improve on that. Everybody be safe. Hey, Jay.